Good evening. I'm David Dutton in the Channel One Atlanta Severe Command Center this evening. It's about 9:43 Eastern Time, and we're live from Atlanta with continuing coverage of severe weather. Right now, we only have one tornado warning in effect, but it's not for the southeast at the moment. It is for Iowa, and it's for Muskingum County. And this tornado warning will continue for about another 4 minutes. Again, that is in Iowa. Right now, we have a tornado watch that is in effect for northwest and west central Georgia. This is in effect until 2 a.m. Central Time, 3 a.m. Eastern Time. And again, this is for northwestern Georgia and western Georgia, places like Dalton, Rome, Carrollton, LaGrange, and Douglasville. Not saying it won't be extended further into Atlanta, which that is possible as we go through the overnight hours. But right now, this is where it is. It really covers a large area. This is going to be for eastern Mississippi, most of Alabama, and again, western Georgia, until 2 o'clock Central Time, 3 o'clock Eastern Time. This is for, I believe the winds were up to 70 miles per hour on this, possible. Tornadoes, a few could be strong, EF2 or greater, and the potential for some large hailstones. Again, this is a tornado watch in effect until 3 o'clock Eastern Time for western Georgia, most of Alabama, and a small chunk of eastern Mississippi. Again, if you're just joining us, thank you for joining us. I'm David Dutton in the Channel 1 Atlanta Command Center this evening. We're going to be with you all night long to get you through the storm as these storms come through the southeast. We had a complex system that came across the eastern portion of the U.S. earlier this afternoon, and if you hear me sniffling, the pollen count has been 8737 in Atlanta today, so it's just off the charts. Usually it doesn't bother me, but it's killing me today. But nevertheless, severe weather. We've had tornado warnings all night long in places like Iowa, Kentucky. It's got hit really hard, and so I'm going to change the things around here, so if I can, bear with me a moment. So we can see what's going on here. I'm up in the corner of your screen now, and we're looking at our live radar. Here's a live look at the tornado watch, again covering most of western Georgia and most of Alabama. Let's take a look at the current storms that are going on right now. That was a system that went across the Ohio Valley. This is a separate system. We have a low pressure system that is trying to get its act together over southwestern Tennessee near the Memphis area right now. The other system is moving up toward the Great Lakes. There's actually two low pressure systems across the southeastern United States tonight. A very complex, hard to forecast weather system. But, this is that time of the year. We're in the peak of tornado season here in Georgia and the southeast. And this has just been really a complex and amazing system to forecast. But here we are. So we had the event up to the north. It's winding down a little bit. Again, less than a minute on that tornado warning, and it just expired in Iowa. So there's currently no tornado warnings in effect across the U.S. at the moment. That's certainly good news because it's been piled on this evening. And so now we're waiting on a separate system from that low near the Memphis area. As it continues to track across the southeast tonight, we're seeing these clusters of thunderstorms develop now in Alabama. And this is part of that low. This is what we have to worry about tonight. And the threat's going to be increasing as we go over the next couple of hours. As a matter of fact, just seen a note from the National Weather Service in Peachtree City that they're watching this area. Let's go back over here to Atlanta for a minute. This area, south and west of Atlanta, They're watching this area for the potential tornado development over the next couple of hours. And the reason they're watching this area is because of these storms that have fired up in eastern Alabama. They're moving off to the northeast. And we'll track those here in a second. But the main system still back here near the Birmingham area. And it's moving off to the northeast. So it'll be kind of like a 1-2 punch. And I'm hoping, again, this is a complex weather system, hoping these first storms, once they come through Atlanta, maybe it will be just enough in the time of day to destabilize the atmosphere some. So when the big storms get here in the Birmingham area a little bit later on, roughly around midnight in metro Atlanta, or shortly thereafter, we the second line, we can see maybe a lower intensity, but we'll just have to wait and see. It's something we're going to monitor all night. But right now, these storms are already moving into western Georgia from Alabama. Here you can see Franklin in western Georgia, Noonan, just southwest of Atlanta. Here's Roanoke, Alabama, a storm there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go into the mode where we can find any rotation. I've been watching some broad areas of rotation, such as this one right here near Roanoke. And it's been very broad. It's not been warned at all. It's been rumbling across eastern Alabama over the last several hours, actually, with this first complex of storms. But it's not tightened down to the point where we would be overly concerned about it at the moment. We've been watching it, and it continues. It's headed toward the Franklin area to the northeast. These storms are moving to the northeast. And we also want to mention we have some breaking news coming in now to Channel 1 Atlanta. A magnitude 7.4 earthquake has shook Taiwan Wednesday morning. And I'm seeing pictures right now from Fox Weather of buildings heavily damaged there. And a tsunami warning has also been issued off the east coast of Taiwan. So again, that's a 7.4 earthquake, east coast of Taiwan. And a tsunami warning has been issued. And I tweeted that out earlier. So, but we're getting some of the first pictures coming in. And looked like a building was sideways, and we're getting a lot of damage, coming in from that area. But back to the storms in Alabama, headed toward Franklin from Roanoke. Zoom down a little more, and we'll put a storm track on this. Let's see if we can get a speed here. And let's get another one. So yeah, maybe 30 miles an hour. Moving to the northeast, it's 30. So if we do it that way, headed toward Franklin, western Georgia, we're going to find it's going to be, let's find Franklin here. Franklin in about 48 minutes. So in less than an hour, it'll be moving. This broad area rotation that we're watching will be in western Georgia, in the Franklin area, in about 45 minutes. Central Hatchie, about 53 minutes. And it continues from there. Back behind that, I was watching another area of rotation that looked interesting earlier. This is now moving into the Alexander City area, but it appears to have really weakened. It was just another area of broad rotation. But that's not even nothing really to, maybe just some strong gusty winds there. Not even over 30 miles an hour, because there's not even any special weather statements, no warnings, no severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warnings anywhere in this current tornado watch that is in effect across the southeast. Matter of fact, we have no tornado warnings across the eastern United States or anywhere at this point. But what we're going to be watching from now on over the next couple of hours is Alabama and Georgia as the threat increases. And again, The weather changes on the dime here in Georgia. Always remember that. We have a new special weather statement coming in for western Georgia, this area that I told you that the Weather Service was looking out for southwest of Atlanta. This is going to be for winds 40 to 50 miles per hour, pea-sized hail, and frequent cloud-to-ground lightning. And this is for that storm near Roanoke. It's moving to the northeast at 55, so it's speeded up some. And this will be moving into Newnan, Franklin, and Grantville. And this is going to continue for about another 40 minutes. So it's moving, let me get that one more time. Move to the northeast at 55, so these storms are really hauling it. And so let's put a new storm track on this. Let me broaden. I got too much going on here. Hold on with me. Okay, put you over there. And we're going to track this storm out here in the Roanoke area, and we're going to take it to the northeast at 55. We're going to be at Bear Crossroads in 7 minutes, Lee's Crossroads in 8, and Franklin in 20 minutes, Central Hatchie in 24. So these are earlier because the storm is speeded up in times I just told you a few moments ago. Handy in 31 minutes. This is in western Georgia. West Newnan in 39 minutes. Whitesburg in 39 minutes. Newnan in 42 minutes. Madras in 46 minutes. Thomas Crossroads in 48 minutes. Sharpsburg 48 minutes. Turin in 48 minutes. Rico in 50 minutes. Chattahoochee Hills 51 minutes. Palmetto 53 minutes. Peachtree City 54 minutes. Tyrone 55 minutes. And Fairburn in 58 minutes. So in about an hour, just before 11 o'clock, it'll be in the Fairburn area. Again, we're watching areas between Roanoke, Alabama, and Atlanta, Georgia right now for the possibility of maybe a brief spin-up tornado here over the next hour or two. That's what the National Weather Service in Peachtree City sent out a statement a short time ago about. So now we have this special weather statement. Again, no warning. This is just a special weather statement, and this is going to be for about another 40 minutes for winds up to 50 miles an hour, pea-sized hail, and frequent lightning. And it could get stronger for theirs, so stay with us for the possibility of a severe thunderstorm warning, possibly a tornado warning, cannot be ruled out in this environment. So we're going to be with you live all night long with continuing coverage here on Channel 1 Atlanta. We hope you stay with us. We are going to be bringing you a lot of different things. In the very second there's a warning, we'll be right back with you. We're going to be watching. We're staying here watching the radar. We're not going anywhere. So if you can, share this broadcast, hit the subscribe button, like the video, and all that good stuff. And we're going to be here to keep you ahead of the storm all night long. So stay with us. It is just a couple minutes before 10 o'clock Eastern Time. We're live from Atlanta with continuing coverage all night long of severe weather here in the Atlanta area. And again, we're watching for the possibility of 50-mile-per-hour winds coming into Franklin and Newnan here between now and 11 o'clock. Of course, earlier in places like Franklin. But we have a strong thunderstorm in Roanoke, Alabama. And let's go back down and look at that. And see, there was the broad area of rotation, and even it looked like it has thinned out some as we go over the last several minutes. So, but it definitely has those strong winds in it of 40, 50 miles per hour. Thus, the special weather statement just issued by the National Weather Service in Peachtree City. And so we're going to continue to watch this as it moves from Roanoke, Alabama into Franklin here over the next several minutes. Stay with us. We'll be right back with you here the moment a warning is issued, and we'll give you another update shortly. In the meantime, for the next few minutes, we're going to switch it over to Fox Weather for a few moments.
County, Allegheny Mountains are going to be incorporated. That means there's going to be this funneling downhill into those flood-prone areas. Again, not just only western Pennsylvania, but into eastern Ohio. Our coverage is going to continue into the overnight hours. Here at Fox Weather, we are going to continue to watch the alert system, and we have Haley Myers standing by to track those new warnings as they come through tonight. Make sure you stay with us here on Fox Weather.
And tornado-warned storms near Louisville rolled these 18-wheelers near Utica, Indiana on I-65. Notice the cars completely turned onto their side. Emergency response vehicles had to come out into the scene. Now, we don't know too much based upon what happened here in Utica, but we do know that this isn't the only spot where we have seen reports of damage as well as vehicles that have been overturned. Let's take a recap of what we've seen over the last 24 or 48 hours. We'll first start off with the severe weather threat that occurred on Monday. Now, hail was a pretty big player within this storm, and we saw that top hail report coming out of Breyer, Texas at 4.5 inches. That's baseball-sized hail here. Just in Texas, 3 inches. Now we're talking around tennis ball size.
Levels yet. All right, so let's take a look at Fox 5 Live Viper. That red indicated that is the tornado watch that was issued that goes to 3 o'clock in the morning for our western counties. Starting to see some activity. That's Heard County, Southern Troup County, Randolph County, Alabama. That's some pretty heavy rainfall right now. Probably some gusty winds, and this is racing off to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. So heads up Carroll County, a little bit of Coweta County, Douglas and Fulton. That batch is coming your way. Now further to the west is an area that we're watching that seems to be a little bit more robust from Birmingham all the way down to Meridian, Mississippi. That line there, no active warnings yet, but it's close, and that's what we're going to be watching during the course of the evening. I mentioned the tornado watch until 3 a.m. It kind of extends all the way back into west central Alabama. For us here in North Georgia, it includes the western counties all the way up into northwest Georgia for the possibility of storms capable of winds up to 65 miles an hour, some inch and a half hail, and also tornadoes are possible. All right, so let's take you through a little timeline on that. You can see that tonight and in the next hour, you can get those storms there on the western side, and they move across the metro area by the midnight hour. Then we look back out here to our west. We're not done yet. Here comes some more storms, and those are the ones that may have some rotation to them along about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, moving through the south side of metro Atlanta. All should be over with by the time we get to about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So we're right at the beginning of the window now of the possibility of severe weather. So be right here to keep you updated. Any warnings come to you, we'll bring them to you immediately. And we'll talk more about that timeline and what's ahead the rest of the week coming up in just a few minutes.
All right, David, thanks. And be sure to keep the Fox 5 Storm Team app handy on your phone. We will be sending out alerts on any severe weather threats that may develop throughout the night.
That likely threat all across the I-95 as well as for the peninsula of Florida. Florida, you will see the threat for damaging winds as well as tornadoes, but we'll track that more potency with the severe weather for the Carolinas. Now, we also are tracking a potential coastal low pressure system that could be bringing beach impacts, beach erosion, coastal flooding as we head into the Delmarva as well as points to the north of Atlantic City. All things we'll talk about over the next, say, 24 to 48 hours. Here's how things time out. 7 a.m. going to be a messy commute for I-95 all across the South, Mid-Atlantic, and the Northeast. And America's total solar eclipse is less than a week away. Many will be traveling far and wide to get a perfect view of the Celestia event. Andrea Zopp, COO for Destination Niagara, joined Fox Weather Now to share how you can experience two beauties of nature all at one time.
Number one, most importantly, being the weather. We just want the weather to be clear and sunny.
Right. Andrea, you're born and raised in Niagara, USA. Hotels there are at 100% occupancy. You're expecting, as we said, around 1 million visitors. How big of a deal is this for your community?
Oh, it's a huge deal. I mean, the economic impact of this is, we're still trying to work on how we're going to measure that because it's going to be massive. This is going to be wonderful, not just for obviously the hotels and motels, but for restaurants, for our attractions, which thankfully we've had a really mild winter. So a lot of our water attractions are able to open early. So this is just, like I said, immeasurable right now, but we know it's going to be massive.
Yeah, I know, as I mentioned, you're from there, but pound for pound, you'd have to make the argument that this is one of the most unique spectacles that you could possibly have along that path of totality.
Well, that's so true. I mean, Niagara Falls is on so many people's bucket list already, just in and of itself as an iconic destination. So now add this bucket list phenomenon, and now you're getting 2 for 1. I can't imagine why anybody would want to be anywhere else.
So for the lucky ones that are planning to come, what other events are happening, and do people need to pre-register for those? I mean, with the number of people that are going to flow into the area?
Yeah, so there's a lot of events taking place across Niagara Falls, right here in the city, but also across the county. And ultimately, those will all be for people who are already here looking for things to do, especially those coming in early for the weekend, who plan to spend the weekend here as well. In addition, we also have NASA, who is going to be here. They're going to be at 7 locations offering free programming from subject matter experts for the whole weekend and on Monday. And they're also bringing an astronaut who will be at 4 different locations. All of that scheduling is free and open to the public. Some of them do have required registration because they're limited to the number that they can allow, but everybody can find that on our website, NiagaraFallsUSA.com. We have a specific eclipse landing page for everything that you need to know about this eclipse, from events to parking information to frequently asked questions, etc.
So for folks that are planning to make the trip up to Niagara Falls, do you have any advice for people heading that way? Any extra tips?
My biggest tip is to pack your patience. We know there's going to be a lot of people here. We know the traffic is going to be very busy. So we just hope that everybody comes with the anticipation of being around a lot of other people, and to just be very patient, to be prepared to sit in traffic for a little bit and, just enjoy the experience once they're here.
Right. This is a very special event, but it's going to be extra unique right there at Niagara Falls. Chief Operating Officer at Destination Niagara USA, Andrea Zopp. Thanks for chatting with us on Fox Weather.
Thanks, Ian. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And it's just about time for America's Eclipse. Are you guys getting excited? The big event is Monday, April 8th, so you got to check in with Fox Weather. We're going to have live coverage all across the country all day and the days leading up to it. And the weather could make it or break it for folks who could be traveling to the path of totality. Let's check out what we know right now as the forecast starts to slowly come into view. Now, we're still, again, painting with a very broad brush here, so don't get your hopes up or don't get your feelings hurt based upon what I tell you. Just keep checking in here. Or you can download the Future View app, so it's on our Fox Weather app. Put in your destination. You will continually get updates on the forecast for the day, again, on April 8th. Here's what things are shaping up for the day. We're tracking this low pressure system, which then brings that rising air. Rising air will then mean more increasing cloud cover, so we're watching areas closely, such as Arkansas and Dallas, to potentially have more in the way of that cloud cover. Now, it's a high pressure system that will bring sinking air, which are those clear, beautiful blue sky days that a lot of eclipse viewers are banking on. Now, I've been watching all of the interviews that we've been doing, and I know there's been quite a few scientists who are going to study this eclipse who are saying upstate and western New York is where they're heading, because that's where it's looking to be the best for now. But for my friends and family out in Dallas, or maybe some folks heading out to Arkansas, again, don't get too upset with me just yet. Things can 100% change. By April 8th, this is the overall view. Dallas, we're looking at few clouds for now, but it all depends on where that low pressure system sets up. So we're moving into more of this gray area of we could have widespread cloud cover, but if it moves a bit faster, we're talking very few clouds. Carbondale, few. Indianapolis, though, could see more of that blocked view. But again, as we head farther up into the western tier of New England, that's where things get a little bit clearer. Now, for Dallas and the Lone Star State, we're tracking many clouds as we head closer to San Antonio, but the clouds starting to decrease throughout Dallas and up towards Little Rock. Now, we have folks positioned all across the path of totality again, so they will for sure let you know on what the conditions are looking like. And hey, let me tell you this, if it is cloudy in your area and you miss it, you can still get a pretty interesting event when you look at the shadows on the ground, but also you can check in back with us here at Fox Weather, and we will give you all of the recap video that we've seen from the day as well. Heading into the Mid-Atlantic, or the Ohio River Valley rather, more cloud cover as we head in towards the upper Midwest. And Fox Weather is your all-around destination for America's total eclipse. We will have full coverage up to and during the cross-country event, so find out how to stream us live at foxweather.tv. We're always on, always free. And we closed out March decked out in all white across much of the northern tier. And believe it or not, we are not done with winter just yet. We'll show you where April showers will come in the form of snow showers in just a few moments. And in this brand new information that's still coming into the Fox Weather Center, a powerful earthquake has struck Taiwan. The USGS has given it a preliminary 7.4 magnitude rating. Tsunami alerts were issued in the immediate aftermath. We'll have more on the severe weather as well as impacts from this tsunami when we return.
Hello, I'm former Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee. A lot of times you can't control the amount of sleep that you're getting. If you can't fall asleep or you're tossing and turning all night, you can't get the sleep you need to stay healthy. I know, it's scary unless you use Relaxium Sleep. Relaxium Sleep is a product that's made from natural ingredients, and it usually works from the very first night you try it. It helps you fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up refreshed, earning your body those quality hours of sleep that it desperately needs.
Join the hundreds of thousands of people who've experienced the relief and health benefits from getting a great night's sleep and get Relaxium Sleep.
The first time I took Relaxium and I slept through the night, I thought, wow, this worked for me. I could not believe it.
Relaxium Sleep is studied, tested, and designed by a neurologist to help you fall asleep faster, stay asleep longer, and wake up refreshed.
Relaxium Sleep worked from the very first night I took it. I had more focus and mental clarity than I've had in years.
Relaxium is drug-free and not addictive, so you can take Relaxium every night and never worry about side effects. And the best part is, it can start working from the very first night.
When I take Relaxium Sleep, I sleep better than I have in years.
I wake up feeling like I've had the best night's sleep.
Stop being afraid and start sleeping your fears away with Relaxium Sleep. Your body and your mind will thank you.
Mike Huckabee is so confident that Relaxium will work for you, he's asked us to give away 1,000 bottles.
If you're not getting calm enough to go to sleep, take Relaxium Sleep. I promise you it'll work.
Get your risk-free bottle of Relaxium Sleep now. It's guaranteed to work or your money back. Visit TryRelaxium.com or call 800-317-6312. That's TryRelaxium.com or call 800-317-6312.
And we're still here at Fox Weather at Night. First, check out this snow across Wisconsin on Tuesday afternoon into the evening. So no, the snow is not completely over for 2024. It's actually going to be ramping up over the next few days. These are those spring flakes that were flying from many across the Great Lakes, not only in Beloit, Wisconsin, and there will be more moving across and towards the New England area over the next few days as well. Here's what's shaping out to create this wintry mix of precipitation. We have two particular low pressure systems. Now, when we talk low pressure, the winds are moving counterclockwise. So the winds across this low pressure system that we're seeing moving throughout the upper Midwest, pulling down that cold Arctic and Canadian air, which is allowing the snow and potential for ice to break out. But then we have a second low that's developing across the coast. Now, if this storm does turn into a coastal system, that would mean increasing impacts for locations right along the I-95 and for the shore. So for the Delmarva, Jersey Shore, Long Island, Cape Cod, it could mean gusty winds, so potential beach erosion. Roads right up against that shoreline could have some flooding impacts as well. For Thursday, that snow threat is going to increase across New England and will still be somewhat prevalent into the upper Midwest as well. But those strong winds along the East Coast are going to be something to contend with. And if you had any plans to enjoy the outdoor weather over the next couple of days across the Mid-Atlantic and New England, not going to be a lot of time and a lot of fun to do so. Through Thursday, though, we do have pretty significant winter weather alerts that are in effect. Notice that blizzard warning that's in place for the Yup. This is a location that could see potentially over a foot of snow in the next coming days. Now, for the Great Lakes, we have the winter weather advisory extending all the way into northern Illinois. So Chicago, could you potentially start to see some snowflakes? It's all within your cards. So you might have thought, hey, we were wrapped up, we're done with this. Don't think too fast here, because we're not quite into this deep spring season just yet. We still have that cold air in place. Then we head over to New England. We have winter storm watches, winter weather advisory, as well as a winter storm warning. For the majority of the I-95, we're not going to be looking at snow impacts here. Boston is one location where we could potentially see some snow flurries just to areas to the north of the Boston metro. But overall, downtown Boston, could you potentially see a mix of freezing rain with some rain in there as well? Possibly, but no accumulations are expected. Temperatures are just going to be 5 or so degrees above freezing. That will limit any sort of accumulations that you might want to see. Now, as far as things moving across Wednesday into the morning hours as well as the afternoon, that snow is really starting to build and even working its way near Indianapolis. So Chicago, there's that snow threat for you coming in throughout Wednesday afternoon, even into Wednesday evening. So yes, this does mean that Wednesday evening commutes and morning commutes could both be impacted by rain or that chance for snow as well. Now, Chicago as well. Once that low pressure system comes in, we'll have that transition back towards rain. So it'll be a give and take here, not just a long stretch of snow. But then we focus out towards the northeast and we see intense rain moving through New Jersey. Manhattan will have pockets of heavy rain at times, as well as Connecticut, Massachusetts, upstate New York. And then a lot more of that snow comes in on the backside of this into the overnight hours through Thursday morning and into Thursday afternoon. Now, by the time we get into Friday, a lot of this system will have since wrapped up, and the overall weather conditions not looking horrible for locations like Chicago and back into the upper Midwest. But we are still going to be dealing with rain for the I-95 from D.C. and points north towards Manhattan. So I hope you didn't put away your winter gear. I also hope you didn't put away your raincoats and your rain boots, because you're certainly going to need them. And it's important to point out, too, I think, that for the Northeast, they had an exceptionally wet month of March, and the trend is looking in that direction for at least the first week of April. Through Saturday, here's that snow threat for you. Notice higher elevations throughout the Green and White Mountains as well as the Adirondacks. We could see 24 to as much as 36 inches. Here's the Yup, where we have that blizzard warning, 36 to 48 inches of snow. Now, to keep in mind, for a blizzard, you need to have less than a quarter-mile visibility. Not tracking that out for the majority of the locations under some sort of winter weather threat, but we could still see visibility die down to about 2 miles. So that is still something that could impact any sort of travel plans you have throughout the coming days. And it's the final countdown to America's total solar eclipse. Cities along the path of totality are expecting thousands of visitors as we inch closer to the event. Joe Rayo, associate astronomer at the Hayden Planetarium, joined Weather Command to share some eclipse viewing tips.
Well, the Hayden Planetarium will be observing the eclipse indoors on a big screen. We'll be looking at various locations within the path of totality. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm in your honor, guys, Steve and Bob. I'm wearing my Countdown to Totality sweatshirt.
There we go.
And just to keep you on top of what's going on here, we are now 125 hours, 34 minutes, and 26 seconds to totality.
So wait,
and it is America's first total eclipse since 2017. And it is, you asked me how I feel?
Yeah.
I feel like a kid just before Christmas.
I love
This is going to be my 14th total solar eclipse. Somebody said, aren't you tired of this, Joe? I said, no, it never gets old.
So,
if you've seen one, you've got to see another. And you can get very quickly addicted to total eclipses when you see one.
Can I see that sweatshirt you have real quick? Do you have 125 of them? Do you change them every hour? What's going on there?
Well, I tell you, a good friend of mine says I'm just a piker. He said, Joe, you've only seen 13. I know people who have seen 25, 30, even in one case, 35 solar eclipses. These people who travel all around the world at every eclipse. I don't do that, but I do try when they come within reasonable distance of where I live to try and get into the zone of totality. So I, too, can bask in the shadow of the moon for a few precious minutes.
That's great.
What a shadow to bask in.
So I'm looking at this too. We talked about the potential of some cloud cover out there. Clouds might not be all bad, isn't that right?
Well, you know, I out of the 13 that I have traveled to, I have been clouded out twice. But I must tell you that even under cloud-filled skies, it's a very impressive event. You can actually see projected on the clouds the shadow of the moon approaching you from the south and west, and almost like turning down a dimmer switch. It gets dark very, very quickly, and along with that, the clouds turn unusual colors, saffron, or looking inside of a beer bottle or an iodine bottle. I mean, colors that you don't normally see in nature. And again, because the shadow is moving so quickly, over 2,000 miles per hour, it's on you and off you very quickly, only a matter of a few minutes. So even if it is cloudy, and we hope that that's not going to be the case for a lot of our viewers, if it is cloudy, it will be something special to see. But again, if you have clear sky, you'll be able to see a number of different things, stars and planets popping out in the middle of the day, and that beautiful outer atmosphere of the sun, the corona, which looks like it changes with each eclipse depending upon solar activity. It's all just an amazing spectacle.
Really
and like
is.
I said, the people say, well, what are you getting so hyped up about it? It's going to get dark for a few minutes. No, it's not that. Once you see it, then you understand that this is a glorious, spectacular event, a bucket list event, which everybody should take full advantage of. If you're within striking distance of the path of totality, get in that zone of totality, because comparing a partial eclipse to a total eclipse, guys, is like comparing going to the Super Bowl. You're outside the Super Bowl in the parking lot, and maybe you have a few tailgate parties with friends, but when the game goes on, you're left in the parking lot by yourself. Being in totality is like having that ticket to go in the stadium and seeing the Super Bowl. That's
so
the
true.
comparison I usually use.
And the perk is that it
partial and total eclipses.
Out of the Great Lakes, temperatures here will be a lot cooler, so not expecting to see anything severe come Thursday. You will see more just spotty rain showers and also some strong winds too from the pressure gradient. Now for Wednesday, we do have that tornado potential from Salisbury, Norfolk, Elizabeth City, New Bern, down towards Myrtle Beach and Charleston. One with a threat for seeing gusty winds and large hail. Similar threat here into Florida as well, Charleston, South Carolina too. As you'll see a couple rounds of rain and thunderstorms. The first round comes in as early as 9 o'clock from Tallahassee, near Valdosta, Charleston, Savannah. You'll see everything work its way into Central Florida from Tampa, Orlando, Daytona Beach. Also see some rain from Jacksonville as well too. Come Wednesday evening, we could see another round of a couple of showers and thunderstorms from Cape Coral.
At 13 miles an hour. Marietta, showers were reported 75 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 16 miles an hour. Mableton, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind south at 10 miles an hour. Peachtree City, light rain was falling, 74 degrees, wind variable at 5 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 8 miles an hour. Kennesaw, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind variable at 7 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the region, Athens, it was cloudy, 72 degrees, wind variable at 6 miles an hour. Gainesville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour. Macon, it was partly cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 13 miles an hour. Birmingham, a thunderstorm was reported, 73 degrees, wind south at 8 miles an hour, gusting to 18 miles an hour. Rome, it was cloudy, 74 degrees.
This is David Uttenbeck live in the Command Center. Thank you for joining us this evening. We're going to be here with you on Channel 1 Atlanta all night long to at least roughly around 2 a.m. Eastern Time, at least till the storms get to the east side of Atlanta, and then we'll have to go because of time restraints. But we're going to try to get you through the storm as best we can. It appears that the greatest risk in the metropolitan Atlanta area, in the short term at least, is going to be areas south and west of Atlanta. That's what we're watching right now. And as a matter of fact, I've highlighted an area of broad rotation again that is developing here in Carroll County. This is in the Whitesburg area, and this will be moving off to the northeast at about 55 miles per hour. There you see it there near Whitesburg. Looks like it's intensified. That last scan, the radar updates live every 60 seconds. And so let's track this Bear with me for a moment. And we're going to track this area of rotation that is developing near Whitesburg off to the northeast. Again, there's no warning here. There is a special weather statement in the area. So we're going to do it at 55 miles per hour. And this area of rotation will be moving into southern Douglas and far southwestern South Fulton counties here over the next several minutes. So it'll be in Hanna in 8 minutes, Rico in 13, and Chattahoochee Hills in 14. If it were continued, it'd be in Rivertown about 15 minutes. So again, this is just a broad area of rotation that's developing. There are no warnings. There is a special weather statement for Coweta and Heard counties for the next several minutes for a storm that came out of Alabama into Franklin's headed toward Noonan. Not seeing anything but just some heavy rain and lightning, maybe some pea-sized hail thrown in there for good measure, but nothing severe in Georgia. There are no warnings anywhere across the country, in particular no tornado warnings. And if you hear a warning, you'll actually hear it before I do or at the same time, because if you're just joining us for the first time, we have an alert system that goes off in the background to let you know automatically it's queued up and it's on right now. You will hear the warning before I probably would tell you. But what we try to do here is try to keep you ahead of the storm. That's why we're watching this area of rotation that is developing here in Whitesburg to let you know that there may be something developing there. So we'll just have to watch it here over the next several minutes. But right now it's just a broad area of rotation. It's not even really strong at the moment. So we'll continue to watch that. We're also watching areas back to the south and west. Was watching this area that was over Roanoke earlier as it's moving into central Hatching. But clearly there's nothing there now but just some strong gusty winds, maybe 30, 40 miles per hour at best, but nothing severe there. Really the only area of slight concern would be right here. But again, this is just still a broad area of rotation. So we're going to continue to monitor this, and we'll keep you updated throughout the evening. So stay with us. Right now, our live team coverage continues. We're going to go to station WAGA-TV, the Fox affiliate here in Atlanta.
The south side, temperature goes holding at 74. That's really warm for 10 o'clock at night in early April. We had 81 this afternoon. There's that dew point into the lower 60s. Got a strong southerly wind. We got a lot of the ingredients to support a severe thunderstorm, but we're just not seeing them pop yet. All right, there your temperatures. Look at all of the 70s. So not everybody's excluded, right? Or nobody's excluded, really. You don't even have that wedge of cooler air or anything like that. It's just kind of right for the pickings. All right, so let me show you Fox 5 Live Viper and dive into where all the activity is right now. A few thunderstorms here. They're ragged, though. Wouldn't you say? Heard County all the way over to Coweta County, a little bit of Troup County into Meriwether County, and then a stronger one in Randolph County. They've had some heavier rain out that way. They've gotten hit a little bit, a couple times now in the east central Alabama. And you see the general motion of this. They are racing off to the northeast at about 50 miles an hour, so just to the forward motion of that, sheer momentum is going to bring some pretty gusty winds, probably right 40 miles an hour. Now this is what we're really watching back in lower Alabama. Look, this is Birmingham heading just south of Tuscaloosa all the way into the Alabama-Mississippi state line, and that is an area that could produce a strong and severe thunderstorm here over the next little bit. And we're also watching that line up in northeastern Alabama make its way into parts of northwestern Georgia, and you can see how this line goes all the way up into the lower Great Lakes. Sorry, but here's also another interesting, look at this is the tornado watch, and it gets whittled away once that line goes through. So that's a nice thing to see. But we're not done yet by any stretch. So watch this now as we put this into motion for you. Here comes the line, and we still got several hours of this moving across the metro Atlanta area and then south and southeast of the city on about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Still have the prospect to see a strong and severe storm. But I do think by 5 o'clock in the morning, it's all gone. Then we start seeing some breaks in the clouds. It's going to get breezy. Not going to warm much at all through the day tomorrow. And we have a slight risk to see a sprinkle or two up across extreme North Georgia. So here's the deal right now. Just make sure you have a tornado shelter plan in effect now. I'm not saying go there. I'm just saying make sure you know where you're going to go, like in a lower floor, interior room, away from windows and doors, someplace in the central part of your house. Just make sure you have a plan, just like you have a fire drill, all right? Just make sure you have someplace to go. Also, make sure you can get warnings. And your phone is turned on to get those notifications. That's very important if you're going to go to bed here in the next hour or so. Time frame for these storms now till about 3 a.m. Then it gets windy and cooler rest of the week. Okay, tornado potential. You can see that it's down here to our southwest, and yeah, that's going to continue through the midnight hour. Certainly south of I-20 seems to be the greatest threat to see some of that rotation, but it's going to continue right into the early morning hours down here south and east of metro Atlanta. Folks in North Georgia, not out of the woods, but a greater threat down to the south. And then by, again, once the storm's clear, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, obviously, that threat is over with. But we're still going to see a lot of wind with this, all right? And once the system pulls on through, it's still going to be very breezy tomorrow. Wind gusts up around 25, 30 miles an hour, and that's going to continue on into your Thursday afternoon and into Friday as well. So, yeah, we've got some windy days ahead, no doubt. So we got the storms for you tonight. They're gone. Windy and cooler on Wednesday, much cooler on Thursday. Still cool and breezy on Friday, opening day for the Braves out at Truist Park. And then moderate temperatures in here by the time we get to the back half of the weekend. We'll continue to monitor the storms that are out there. We'll give you an update here in just a minute. David, thanks.
Gainesville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees.
And that was David Chanley over at Fox 5 in Atlanta, WAGA-TV. We will we'll go to several sources throughout this evening, especially if things ramp up even more and we have tornado warnings. We'll go to our local affiliates here in Atlanta and Birmingham, James Spann over there, if necessary, for the Birmingham area. Right now, there are no tornado warnings, no severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Alabama or Georgia, but we do have a couple of special weather statements, one southwest of Atlanta and another south and west of the Tuscaloosa area, where I believe the main big line of thunderstorms that's developing down there southwest of Birmingham will be racing across Birmingham, Alabama here over the next several hours, and will be moving into across here. You see it live on our radar right now, and it will be racing across Alabama here over the next several hours, and will be moving into areas of the metropolitan Atlanta area between 12, 1, 1:30, somewhere in that time frame. The tornado potential is still here. Looking at the latest observations from the local area and latest computer models that is coming in, and we're seeing the strong thunderstorms again coming in behind of what we're experiencing now southwest of Atlanta with this first cluster. Another cluster comes in the next hour, 2 or 3. And then after that, it should be moving away to areas into northeastern Georgia and eastern Georgia after about 2 a.m. east of Atlanta toward the Athens area. So we're going to stay here. We're going to keep you updated as long as we can throughout the evening. And stay with us for continuing coverage right here on Channel 1 Atlanta. Again, we have a special weather statement here in western Alabama. For those of you that may be watching or know somebody in this area, this is for wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour, and a storm near Pinhook was moving to the northeast at 50. Again, that's for 40 mile per hour winds. Some of the locations in the path for this storm, this is for a strong thunderstorm in western Alabama, include Linden, Jefferson, and New Bern. Again, that's a special weather statement for about another 11 minutes. For that strong, this is the main cluster of thunderstorms that we're going to watch that's coming into Atlanta around midnight, 1 a.m. We have one cluster that's already coming in to the southwestern Atlanta suburbs now. The special weather statement that was in effect for Heard and Coweta counties has been allowed to expire, but still obviously some very heavy rain and thunder moving into areas from Palmetto back to Wedowee, Alabama, and this is all moving off to the northeast at about 40 to 55 miles per hour. So we're going to continue to monitor this over the next several hours, and we'll be back with you immediately if any warnings are issued. Please stay with us. I apologize. I think they had the weather radio on top of WAGA TV a while ago, so if that was the case, I apologize about that.
Temperature and wind were taken at 10 p.m. Atlanta, light rain was falling. 74 degrees, dew point 62, relative humidity 66%. Wind south at 16 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Around Atlanta, Chamblee, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 13 miles an hour. Marietta, showers were reported, 75 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 16 miles an hour. Mableton, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind south at 10 miles an hour. Peachtree City, light rain was falling, 74 degrees, wind variable at 5 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 8 miles an hour. Kennesaw, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind variable at 7 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the region, Athens, it was cloudy, 72 degrees, wind variable at 6 miles an hour. Gainesville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour. Macon, it was partly cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 13 miles an hour. Birmingham, a thunderstorm was reported, 73 degrees, wind south at 8 miles an hour, gusting to 18 miles an hour. Rome, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind calm. Chattanooga, it was cloudy, 75 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour. Asheville, it was cloudy, 70 degrees, wind south at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 25 miles an hour. Augusta, it was partly cloudy, 69 degrees, wind south at 6 miles an hour. St. Simon's Island, it was mostly cloudy, 70 degrees, wind south at 7 miles an hour. Here is the official forecast from your National Weather Service for the Atlanta listening area. Tonight, windy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early, then showers with thunderstorms likely this late evening and early morning. A chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Wednesday, windy. Partly sunny in the morning, then clearing. Highs in the mid-60s. West winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Wednesday night, cooler, clear. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Thursday, windy. Mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the upper 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, clear. Highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. Highs around 70. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday through Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers. Highs in the lower 70s. Lows in the mid-50s. For more detailed weather, water, and climate information, please visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station, KEC 80. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Peachtree City and is transmitted from the top of Stone Mountain on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. The KEC 80 listening area includes the following counties: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Forsyth, Fulton, Gwinnett, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta for the latest weather information, including watches and warnings. You can also like your Peachtree City National Weather Service on Facebook or follow NWS Atlanta on Twitter. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday for the following county: Douglas, Georgia. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of north and central Georgia. For tonight, a tornado watch is in effect for much of northwest and west Georgia through 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Showers and thunderstorms will increase into the overnight hours, some of which are expected to become severe. Damaging wind gusts, tornadoes, and large hail are possible through early Wednesday morning before ending from west to east. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Areas of frost are possible across portions of North Georgia Thursday, Friday, and Saturday mornings. The potential for frost is highest north of the Interstate 20 corridor. Spotter information statement: spotter activation is requested for tonight. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service. The current time is 10:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were taken at 10 p.m. Atlanta, light rain was falling. 74 degrees, dew point 62, relative humidity 66%. Wind south at 16 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Around Atlanta, Chamblee, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 13 miles an hour. Marietta, showers were reported, 75 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 16 miles an hour. Mableton, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind south at 10 miles an hour. Peachtree City, light rain was falling, 74 degrees, wind variable at 5 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 8 miles an hour. Kennesaw, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind variable at 7 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the region, Athens, it was cloudy, 72 degrees, wind variable at 6 miles an hour. Gainesville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour. Macon, it was partly cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 13 miles an hour. Birmingham, a thunderstorm was reported.
Good evening. If you're just joining us, I'm David Dutton in the Command Center. It's 10:47 Eastern Time, and I need a little bit more light in here. So let's do that. Okay, so here's where we are right now. We have a strong thunderstorm south and west of Atlanta. Let's zoom in over here. Nothing severe. These are just some good old-fashioned thunderstorms at the moment. Lots of heavy rain and lightning. No major winds with them, maybe 20, 30 miles per hour at best, but nothing major. No warnings on these, no severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings anywhere across the country at the moment, in particular Alabama and Georgia, because this area in the southeast, it looks like, is where we're going to have be prime time here over the next couple of hours as this secondary low is developing over southwestern Tennessee, and is going to move off to the northeast, and as it does, comes with the cold front and is going to bring those storms into and across, as they're doing right now, Alabama and Georgia, here between now and 2 a.m. into the Atlanta area between midnight and 1:30 a.m. Eastern Time. That's here in the next couple of hours. So right now we have round one coming in, that developed out ahead of the main system tonight, and I'm hoping that this may mind you, that's a big if, not destabilize, but stable the atmosphere enough to where the second batch won't be so bad. But the computer models are disagreeing with me still to that as of late. Just looking at the latest computer models, and it's showing purple and all type of mess over us between midnight and 1:30 Eastern Time. So here's batch number one from Union City down to Whitesburg, down to Ephesus and Bowden and Carrollton, getting in on some heavy rain and thunderstorms tonight. This is south and west of Atlanta. We go to the main batch that's back here in the Birmingham area and areas to the south and the west of there. This is the main cluster of concern as it comes across Atlanta. This will be in Atlanta between midnight and 1:30. And we had a special weather statement there as well earlier, but that's since expired. But we're going to watch this light. It does have more lightning with it, which means it's intensifying a little bit more than what we're experiencing right now. So this is actually still in the development stages. This has just started to develop here over the last couple of hours, as we had all type of chaos earlier tonight to our north in Ohio and Kentucky and Tennessee with tornado warnings there. This is something with a new low pressure system that's developing in Tennessee, western Tennessee tonight with the system. So we have like a double low, one down in the south and one to the north that's going to be swinging off into the northeast tomorrow. So this is what we're going to be dealing with for the next couple of hours. Alabama and Georgia. It's going to be in the prime time, if you will, over the next couple of hours. The potential for still a couple of tornadoes in eastern Alabama, really anywhere from Birmingham to Atlanta over the next couple of hours. One or two of those, if it can get its act together here over the next couple of hours, may be a large one, EF2 or greater, tornado that's still in the cards here for the next couple of hours. So we want you to have a really the best thing to have, and I know it's becoming outdated. Everybody says they have a phone, they can get their warnings there, but what a NOAA weather radio does for you, if you can purchase one of these online or get one at your electronic store, Walmart, wherever, they're about $25, $35. Some of them go higher than that. But if you can just get you a basic one, this thing will wake you up in the middle of the night. And if this thing doesn't wake you up, you're dead, as James Spann would say. You're just absolutely dead, because this thing will wake you up out of a deep sleep and let you know that there's a tornado warning in your location and you need to take action immediately. That's in the case if you fall off to sleep, if you're not going to stay with us, if you're going to bed now. One of those is the best way to wake you up in the event of a weather emergency. The second best is, of course, your phone. And make sure you have your emergency notifications on. Check your settings for that, and so you can get critical weather alerts in the event a tornado is issued for your specific area. If that goes off, that means there's a tornado threat, immediate tornado threat in your specific area. You need to get to the center part of your house. You need to get to a basement immediately. Now, right now, there are no tornado warnings, not even a severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama and Georgia. This is still developing, and we're going to be with you until at least 2 a.m. For the very latest information, at least until this passes the downtown Atlanta area. So, coming up, we're going to be bringing you sources from all over the country, including Fox Weather, Weather Nation, and our local affiliates here in Atlanta. We're continuing severe weather coverage as you hear the thunder roar here in Atlanta now from the first batch of storms. You may be able to hear that in the background. Here at Channel 1 Atlanta, we're getting thunder now. So we're going to stay with it and stay with you here over the next several hours. And coming up at the top of the hour at 11 o'clock Eastern, we'll go back to our local affiliates here in Atlanta for local Atlanta coverage. And if there's any warnings over in Alabama, especially tornado warnings, James Spann will be on. He already said he would be. And we'll go back over there for that. At the moment, actually, we're going to go over to WAGA-TV in Atlanta and get an update from David Chanley, meteorologist there at Fox 5 in Atlanta. And that just went away, but we'll be going back to him here at the top of the hour. So now we're going to go to the National Weather Service in Peachtree City for a few minutes, regroup, and we'll be right back with you.
From your National Weather Service for the Atlanta listening area. Tonight, windy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early, then showers with thunderstorms likely this late evening and early morning. A chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Wednesday, windy. Partly sunny in the morning, then clearing. Highs in the mid-60s. West winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Wednesday night, cooler, clear. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Thursday, windy. Mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the upper 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, clear. Highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. Highs around 70. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday through Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers. Highs in the lower 70s. Lows in the mid-50s. For more detailed weather, water, and climate information, please visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday for the following county: Douglas, Georgia. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday for the following counties: in Georgia, Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday for the following counties: in Georgia, Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of north and central Georgia. For tonight, a tornado watch is in effect for much of northwest and west Georgia through 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Showers and thunderstorms will increase into the overnight hours, some of which are expected to become severe. Damaging wind gusts, tornadoes, and large hail are possible through early Wednesday morning before ending from west to east. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Areas of frost are possible across portions of North Georgia Thursday, Friday, and Saturday mornings. The potential for frost is highest north of the Interstate 20 corridor. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is requested for tonight. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service. The current time is 10:58 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were taken at 10 p.m. Atlanta, light rain was falling. 74 degrees, dew point 62, relative humidity 66%. Wind south at 16 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Around Atlanta, Chamblee, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 13 miles an hour. Marietta, showers were reported, 75 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 16 miles an hour. Mableton, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind south at 10 miles an hour. Peachtree City, light rain was falling, 74 degrees, wind variable at 5 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 8 miles an hour. Kennesaw, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind variable at 7 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the region, Athens, it was cloudy, 72 degrees, wind variable at 6 miles an hour. Gainesville, it was cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour. Macon, it was partly cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 13 miles an hour. Birmingham, a thunderstorm was reported, 73 degrees, wind south at 8 miles an hour, gusting to 18 miles an hour. Rome, it was cloudy, 74 degrees, wind calm. Chattanooga, it was cloudy, 75 degrees.
right on through I-20 way and then heading down I-85. Not much activity in the northern suburbs yet, but that's kind of where this is going. And you can see from Carrollton, just north of Noonan, Fairburn, right across the airport, Fayetteville, Hampton right now. Pretty good rain and thunderstorm going on now, but down below severe limits. We're watching this line that's up here trying to encroach from northeastern Alabama right around Dade County, Walker County. Perhaps a little bit of rotation with that, but they haven't done much more than that, and they're moving toward Chattanooga right now. And then the line itself all the way back into parts of Alabama. Look at this big explosion of lightning. That concerns me there with the possibility of a supercell thunderstorm there knocking on the door of Montgomery. So this is still what's happening there. Well, that is the tornado watch, meaning conditions favorable for the possibility of tornadoes into the early morning hours, and they just expanded it to include parts of metro Atlanta and extends all the way back down into southwestern Alabama. So the counties, yeah, there'd be Atlanta and Fulton. DeKalb County does not include Gwinnett or Forsyth, does include Cherokee and Bartow in the immediate metro area. So these storms that are coming our way could produce winds up to 65 miles an hour, 1.5-inch hail. We have seen some smaller hail up in parts of northern Alabama, and tornadoes are possible. All right, so let's put this into motion for you. That's kind of where we stand here this next hour, but notice these storms back out to the southwest are the ones that are going to get a lot of attention here over the next couple of hours, right into the early morning hours of Wednesday.
Paulding County, Fulton, DeKalb County, you're in the tornado watch down through the South Metro, Henry County, and back towards the west until 3 a.m. This is the overall look. Couple things I want to point out here. The back edge of the storms approaching northwest Georgia, seeing some rotation within these storms, not an immediate threat for a tornado, but an indication of that possibility as expected as it moves through the tornado watch. And the storms have really flared up in intensity as they move through the heart of the metro. Meteorologist Brian Monahan, driving Storm Tracker 2 HD, not seeing rotation within this now, but that may develop at any moment. A lot of cloud to ground lightning and heavy downpours here, expanding into the heart of downtown, moving towards Midtown now. And these are moving at 55 miles an hour towards the northeast. So Brian's doing a storm track here right along the leading edge, beginning in downtown, moving through DeKalb County into Gwinnett County. Already raining in these locations, I understand that. This is the time of arrival of some very heavy downpours and some strong wind gusts, about 50 miles an hour, even some pea-sized hail with this moving in towards downtown and Mercedes-Benz Stadium about 3 minutes from now. Inman Park, 4 minutes, Druid Hills in 7 minutes. It's a quick moving system. Back into Alabama, more strong storms continuing to fire up. This will be moving through western parts of Georgia and eventually back into the metro area. And these storms extend farther back towards the south and west. And that's going to keep the risk for strong and severe storms around into the night for the next few hours. Brian and I will take you through this hour by hour. And your forecast coming up in just a few minutes.
See you then. Let's give you a live look now over I-285 and Georgia 400 as drivers, they deal with these conditions that Brad was just showing us as we watch out for any possible damage. Channel 2's Tom Regan continues our live Severe Weather Team 2 coverage now following the storm's path tonight in Severe Weather Chaser 2. Tom, you're live in Carroll County where it went from clear to storming, and it did so fast.
Yeah, George, as you can see, the rain is falling pretty steadily here in Carroll County. I've been hearing cracks of thunder and lightning. A short time ago, we pulled Storm Chaser 2 into this gas station to fill up and also talk to some folks about their efforts to dodge this stormy weather.
A truck stop and gas station not far from the Alabama line. Customers are talking tonight about a line of potentially dangerous and destructive storms moving into Georgia.
I need to get moving up this road to Georgia. I don't want to be caught up in the tornado.
All right,
trying to get through there.
The storms, which have already spun off powerful tornadoes, hold the potential of producing damaging winds, hail, and possibly a brief tornado or two.
Tornado spinning off. If y'all trying to get away from here, y'all need to move out.
And we're about to jump back into Severe Weather Chaser 2, head back out to I-20 to monitor the conditions of the roads as the storms move in. Live in Carroll County, Tom Regan, WSB Tonight.
All right, it looks like it's going to be a bit treacherous out there, Tom. Do be careful. Thank you. Now let's continue our live Severe Weather Team 2 coverage with Michael Dowd now live in Cobb County where the rain is coming down. It looks awfully windy there, too. Michael, what do you see?
Yeah, I will say, as Brad mentioned, we know that tornado watch has now moved into Cobb County. In fact, I had a hat on literally right before this live hit, and it just blew away. In fact, over the last 15, 20 minutes, we've really started to see the wind and rain pick up, really that precursor to the storm that we expect to move through the metro and throughout the Atlanta area throughout the overnight hours. Of course, we'll be continuing to follow along that as it progresses. Right now, it's not bad, but we can tell this is just this storm. We're live in Cobb County. Tonight.
All right, well, this gives you a minute to go retrieve that hat that you just lost, Michael. Thank you.
Yeah, that wind was something, Michael. And as we wait to see what happens here, this is the same storm system that caused significant damage elsewhere across the country. In Tennessee, look at this. Someone got video of a possible tornado forming. The wind caused all this damage just to a town northwest of Knoxville.
And just look at this video. This is from the University of Kentucky. You see a student knocked over, there she goes, by that strong wind.
Ooh.
The National Weather Service reported a tornado nearby, and we did learn that that student is okay tonight.
And in West Virginia, wind and debris sent an entire billboard crashing. Look at this, right onto this car. The owner of that car says he was in there minutes. Wow, before, but got out just in time and heard it smash his car to pieces.
Now let's give you a live look over Midtown Atlanta, where lightning is flashing tonight. Our live severe weather Team 2 coverage
tonight, but a lot of heavy rainfall in the south side of town. I was checking velocity to see if there were any areas of rotation. Definitely could have some gusty winds, maybe some very small hail coming through, but it just looks like that heavy rainfall and that lightning is going to be the biggest hazard with some of tonight's storms that are rumbling on through. So a bit of a noisy night here across north central portions of Georgia. We head back in towards portions of Alabama. Does look like we're still seeing those storms along the frontal boundary, keeping an eye on any potential rotation for you tonight. Remember, if you're under a tornado watch, you're still under the risk for strong to severe thunderstorms. More details and more live coverage on radar will continue all night long with Dave Holder.
Peachtree City, heavy rain and fog were reported, 71 degrees, wind southeast at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 28 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, light rain was falling, 72 degrees, wind south at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 20 miles an hour. Kennesaw, light rain was falling, 72 degrees, wind southwest at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 22 miles an hour. At Athens, light rain was falling. Visibility 10 miles. Temperature was 71 degrees, dew point 62. And the pressure was 29.62 inches and falling. Gainesville, it was cloudy, 72 degrees, wind south at 5 miles an hour. Macon, it was mostly cloudy, 72 degrees, wind south at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 24 miles an hour. Birmingham, a thunderstorm was reported, 71 degrees, wind southwest at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 21 miles an hour. Rome, it was mostly cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 7 miles an hour. Chattanooga, a thunderstorm was reported, 74 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour. Asheville, it was cloudy, 69 degrees, wind south at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 26 miles an hour. Augusta, it was partly cloudy, 72 degrees, wind south at 14 miles an hour. St. Simon's Island, it was cloudy, 72 degrees, wind south at 5 miles an hour. Here is the official forecast from your National Weather Service for the Atlanta listening area. Tonight, windy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early, then showers with thunderstorms likely this late evening and early morning. A chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Wednesday, windy. Partly sunny in the morning, then clearing. Highs in the mid-60s. West winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Wednesday night, cooler, clear. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Thursday, windy. Mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the upper 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, clear. Highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the upper 30s.
In portions of Ohio, and we still have the severe weather threat. All threats are going to be possible, and those winter alerts are in place. So overnight into Wednesday, we continue to see that severe outlook from Pittsburgh, Charleston, Johnson City, and then on Wednesday from Dover, Washington, Richmond, Norfolk, and that tornado potential will continue through your overnight hours tonight. So just keep that in mind, and it looks like they've really lessened that EF2 or stronger for the significant tornado threat. It's really gotten chopped down a lot, but it's still an isolated portion that is going to be there. The good news is we're done with the significant hail and wind, but we're still looking at the potential for those storms. Now, by tomorrow morning, we're still seeing from Scranton to State College to Philadelphia, Harrisonburg, Roanoke, also seeing some of those storms and showers. Heavy rainfall also is going to be embedded within this rain. Here's your Wednesday by 4 o'clock from Fort Wayne to Indianapolis, still seeing more of that rain continuing through. And then by 11 o'clock, the rain and the snowfall is going to mix in. So there's going to be multiple days in the Northeast where it's going to be rather active. We're going to see that rain and that snow continue to push to the east there. That's going to be by your Friday morning. As we take a look for Wednesday, a little bit of that tornado potential. Again, this energy as that shifts to the east, we see more of that tornado potential from Richmond to Norfolk. And then we do see forecast accumulation from multiple inches of rain. 3 inches will be possible. So localized flooding absolutely can be a concern. And then we can see some of that snowfall in the higher elevations, upwards of about 6 inches will be possible. Flood watches do continue through Thursday from Scranton to State College, Philadelphia, Parkersburg, and Charleston. And as we take a look at Paducah, Kentucky, you're going to see 54 on Wednesday, rain Thursday.
A tornado watch is in effect for much of northwest and west Georgia through 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Showers and thunderstorms will increase into the overnight hours, some of which are expected to become severe. Damaging wind gusts, tornadoes, and large hail are possible through early Wednesday morning before ending from west to east. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Areas of frost are possible across portions of North Georgia Thursday, Friday, and Saturday mornings. The potential for frost is highest north of the Interstate 20 corridor. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is requested for tonight. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service. The current time is 11:14 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were taken at 11 p.m. Atlanta, a thunderstorm was reported. 69 degrees, dew point 66, relative humidity 90%.
Just Brad Nitz, live in Severe Weather Center 2.
And just before the top of the newscast, the tornado watch was expanded east into and through much of metro Atlanta. So I want to show you that. The watch in effect until 3 a.m., meaning, of course, the conditions are favorable for severe storms and possible tornadoes. Includes Fulton County, North Cherokee, out towards DeKalb County. You can see Henry, Clayton, Fayette County, the Spalding, Pike counties, and then points to the west. That's where the tornado watch is in effect. Here's Storm Tracker 2 HD, and meteorologist Brian Monahan driving the radar. We've got a cluster of intense storms, I-20 to the south, across the South Metro. We'll come in a little bit closer here. Firing up out towards Newton and Rockdale counties down to Henry County. Cloud to ground lightning strikes, 19 of them just in the last 10 minutes. And these intense storms now moving up through South towards Rockdale County, moving into Gwinnett and Walton counties, moving quickly. These are moving at about 55 miles an hour as they track towards the north and east. Back towards Atlanta, downtown, moving towards town, down to the airport. Intense storms there, a lot of clouded ground, lightning, flashes of lightning, hearing the thunder. Now the North Metro, North Fulton County back into Cobb, moderate rain, thunder, but this is headed away, so heads up there. And then back into Carroll County, Carrollton, strong storms there. Or into eastern Alabama, about to cross into western Georgia. Now, as we expand the view here, I want to show you, this is the back edge of the rain, and embedded within this line, we've seen some thunderstorms. That's the concern as we head through the rest of the night. These strong and severe storms, or the potential for severe storms in Alabama, that's going to continue to build in. So oftentimes, as we head through the night, storms lose their punch. Not happening this time because we've got strong upper level winds feeding in a lot of moisture and energy into the system, causing these storms to continue to strengthen as they move towards the east. We'll be watching those. Here's another way to look at the tornado risk that'll be increasing from West Georgia through the heart of the metro area between now and midnight and 1 a.m. Still much of metro Atlanta and towards East Georgia, that tornado risk starts to go up towards 3 a.m. and then by daybreak, it comes to an end. Here's the hour-by-hour forecast.
That's good news right now, but we're seeing tremendous amount of rainfall. I mean, this is just really coming down southwest of the city. Yeah. Share that here in a minute. That's going to continue, and we've got a ways to go now. So make sure you can get your warnings, you know, during the course of the overnight hours.
Warning for Alabama.
Oh man, it's ripping right now. Let me show you right now. This is our 101 Marietta camera. There you go. It's flickering, no doubt about it. With a cell is moving right across the heart of the city and to the south and up to the north. Is a mess out there. Chance of thunderstorms will continue through the overnight hours for sure. All right, yeah, 69 is where we stand now. That dew point's popped up into the mid-60s. It's certain air mass out there, no doubt about it. All right, so you got the temperatures. Some areas still in the 70s. You can see how this just glob of moisture is right in the heart of downtown and parts to the east and parts to the west on Fox 5 Live. The motion's moving off east, but you can see how it's kind of been raining over areas already been rained on there. And so, say northern Coweta, South Fulton, probably getting 1 to 2 inches of rain in that area, but lighter amounts obviously to the south and up to the north. But this is just kind of the first round because we got some more to go. Now, up here in northwest Georgia, we're looking at the thunderstorms kind of falling apart. Notice how the tornado watch, that's the area shaded in red, is being canceled or released out there in northern Alabama. That's a good sign for the folks up there in the northwest corner of the state. However, we look back out here to the southwest. This is a cell here, just to the outskirts of Montgomery, that gets a lot of attention right now. Look at all that tremendous amount of lightning. And anytime you want to find something that might be rotating, you follow the lightning. That's kind of a key indicator there, just to the west of Montgomery. So we got a ways to go before we can say, kind of sound the all clear. Look how the storm stretched from Alabama all the way up into places of western Pennsylvania even. All right, so here's what's going to happen tonight. We're going to continue to watch that line, and it's going to intensify in some spots. Certainly the back edge of it here, rolling through some of the southern suburbs, like about 3 o'clock in the morning or so. By the time we get to 4 and 5 o'clock, well, it's all gone. We start seeing breaks in the clouds by then, and then your Wednesday is going to be just fine, other than it's going to be windy. It's going to be a whole lot cooler, too, with temperatures only in the 50s to the low 60s in a lot of spots. We look at the tornado potential. This is where we look at the possibility of some rotation, and you can see over the next several hours, it's down here on the south side, waiting on that line, and we'll see if those two can do indeed merge, and then staying south and east of Metro Atlanta by 2 a.m., and by the time we get to 3 a.m., then I think the threat is over with. All right. What's not going to be over with is the possibility of some gusty winds. This doesn't have anything to do with the thunderstorms, just plain windy. Once the system pulls on through tomorrow morning, watch what happens. The wind gusts increase to 25 to 30 miles an hour. That's for Wednesday afternoon. They're still going to be with us and may even be stronger come Thursday afternoon. So that's something we're going to be putting up with for sure. So big picture stuff shows all the activity tonight. right on into the early morning hours, and then here goes the front sliding on through. Here comes the drier air and the cooler air. And as that happens, we may squeeze out a few more sprinkles or light showers tomorrow afternoon and tomorrow evening, but no more storms. We're going to put those on the shelf for a while. We got windy conditions, breezy conditions the next several days, right on into your Friday. Much cooler temperatures. By the time we get to the weekend, we're looking at highs back up into the lower 70s and plenty of sunshine. We'll continue to monitor the storms. We'll give you an update in just a minute.
All right, David, thanks. Ahead in our next half hour here, Newton County leaders are considering getting...
David Dutton, back live here in the command center at 11:23 on your Wednesday night. Thank you for joining us live from Atlanta with continuing coverage of severe weather. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning you may have heard in the background that was issued a few moments ago for Chilton, Dallas, and Perry counties in Alabama, and that's going to go for about the next 38 minutes. A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Marion, moving to the east at 45 miles per hour. And it has a tag on this tornado possible. So this is the beginning. This is what I was telling you about within the past hour about this situation is still developing here in the southeast. This is a low pressure system that's developing back into western Tennessee and is going to continue to move into and across the southeast throughout the overnight hours. The other system moved up into the northeastern United States that brought the weather to places like Ohio, Kentucky, and the Virginias today. And even Tennessee, there may have been a possible tornado there. But for here in Alabama and Georgia, this is a developing weather situation out of a line of clusters of thunderstorms that's developed in Alabama tonight. The first cluster has moved into the Atlanta area, and we'll get to that in a moment. But first, we're following the second and final line of thunderstorms that are rolling through Alabama right now. And again, we have this severe thunderstorm warning for Chilton, Dallas, and Perry counties in Alabama. This is in the Birmingham area for about another 37 minutes. Now, this one has a tornado possible tag on it. And as you can see in the velocity right here, there's an area of broad rotation developing here over the area. Again, we're in Alabama. This is just to the east of Marion, and it's moving off to the northeast. Very quickly, and so you could get winds up to 60 miles per hour with this, and this is going to continue until 11 o'clock Central Time, moving to the east at 45 miles per hour. So let's track this. At the very least, you're going to get those 60 mile per hour winds in there. Looks like for sure the winds are pretty strong in that. And this is going to be in Staten in about 15 minutes, and Adams in about 20. And if it continues, that's all the areas that it has at the moment. So Staten here in the next 10 to 15 minutes if you're in Alabama. And now we have a tornado warning that has literally been issued right now. Let's go to that immediately. This is in Alabama. This is a radar indicated tornado, and this is for Chilton, Perry, and Dallas counties in Alabama until 11 Central. At 10:23, a severe thunderstorm producing a possible tornado was near Paul Christ State Park or near Valley Grande, moving east at 50. Again, a tornado warning. This is our first tornado warning here in the southeast. Has just been issued in Alabama now. This is south and west of the Birmingham area, and this is going to continue for the next 30 minutes. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Valley Grande, moving east at 50. So let's track this tornado. And you can see here's the rotation right here, and in particular the National Weather Service in Birmingham has a good record about not issuing false tornado warnings. They want to make you understand they just don't issue tornado warnings because they see a little bit of rotation. when they issue a tornado warning, it means that a tornado has been spotted by either radar or on the ground. You need to seek shelter in the interior section of your home away from windows. You need to get to the center part of your house, and you need to get into a basement if one is available. Do not get around any windows, and again, get the center part of your house, because if trees start falling, it will, the center part of your house away from windows is actually the safest place. And that beam that goes across the center, there's beams that goes, thick beams that goes across the center of homes. And if a tree comes crashing down, it will come through a window, it will come through your exterior walls, but hopefully it won't come through that center part where that beam is. That's the strongest part of your house. And if you're in like up under the stairs, wherever the center part of your house is, in a bathroom, a hall closet, away from windows, in case the windows bust open, you won't get scratched up from that. So again, we have a tornado warning here in Alabama now. This is our first tornado warning of the night as the system wraps up. And we see some pretty good rotation here on the radar, and it's moving off to the northeast. At about 50 miles per hour. If you're just joining us, I'm David Dutton in the command center here in Atlanta with a new tornado warning that is coming in now for Alabama, for Tilton, Dallas, and Perry counties for the next 30 minutes. This will be in Parnell in about 11 minutes. So if you live in Parnell, Alabama, you need to take shelter now, center part of your house or in the basement. We're going to go now to our local affiliate if we can, and they just went away, so we'll do that. Let's, I'm going to check real quickly and see if we can go over to ABC 3340 in Alabama. Give me one moment for that. Yeah, we have James Ben from ABC 3340 in Alabama. Let's go to that.
maintains the identity even farther. It could cross over the Coosa, Lake Mitchell, over into parts of Coosa County. So let's go back into it and we'll take a closer look at this. And again, this is going to be a situation where we can't show you a live image of this. We just have to show radar of this because this is a nighttime rain-wrapped tornado. We see these from time to time down here in the Deep South. So, in fact, I'm going to come over here, and I think Riley's going to take a break, so let me go run the radar for just a second. All right, so here we go. And again, the tornadic signature is now in extreme northern Dallas County. And again, that signature is about 6 miles west of Alabama Highway 22, and that will be kind of hugging the Chilton-Dallas County line, moving in the general direction of Ryderville. Ryderville is a small community on Alabama 22 south of Stanton. This is, again, near the Dallas County line. Ryderville had some horrible tornado damage during the generational outbreak of March 21st, 1932. And so again, if you're in Plantersville, Ryderville, up Alabama Highway 22 to near Stanton, just be sheltered. And what's going to happen, we'll watch the next few volume scans, and if it continues to show that really tight rotation, the warning could be extended deeper into Chilton County. Nathan Owen is on duty down at the Weather Service in Birmingham. He's saying that he might be seeing a TDS showing up, but it's not clear. And at this time, they're not ready to say this is a confirmed tornado. And again, it's, okay, now he's seeing a TDS for sure. Let's go to correlation coefficient, Riley, if we can. And we'll watch this spot right here. And let's see, yeah, we're starting to see that lowered CC right here. In fact, let's leave that product up for just a second. I want to see the next volume scan. But where you see that little spot right there, the radar is telling us that the echoes in that spot, they don't correlate with the other echoes. In all the other echoes, it's rain, hydrometeors, rain, hail, things like that. It's different. It comes back different. It's not correlating with the other products, which means it's not hydrometeors, it's something else. In this case, most likely it's debris, tree limbs being lofted from below, parts of trees. I don't think we have a lot of homes in here. There could be some structural damage. We don't know that yet. So again, we are now seeing that we have a confirmed tornado based on radar, and this is in extreme northern Dallas County moving into southwestern Chilton County. We can give an all clear for Perry. So again, if you're in Perry County, by the way, that's Alabama Highway 219 right here. The tornado is east of Highway 219. Again, right almost on the Chilton County line. There's the updated tornado warning polygon. So Perry County is out of the warning. The warning's in effect now for a small part of extreme southwestern Chilton and the extreme northern part of Dallas County. And again, we stress this is far, far north of Selma. In fact, look at that now. Look at the TDS now, and you can see that that is a very well-defined debris signature. So again, we have a confirmed tornado and a thunderstorm that's part of a big rain mass about 55 miles southwest of Birmingham. And again, this tornado will be crossing Alabama Highway 22 shortly. So the advice here, again, we advise no travel along Alabama Highway 22 from Stanton down to Valley Grande. Around Plantersville, again, if you're in Plantersville near Dallas County High School, you need to be sheltered right now. And if this tornado continues, it could cross US 82 below Maplesville. This will not affect Maplesville. This will affect the areas down to the south of Maplesville. Places like Hillcrest Baptist Church that sits on US 82 about right here where my fist is. Again, the community of Pletcher. And we'll see if that warning is extended out here shortly. And we want to stress this is the only warning in the entire state at this point. We've been pretty fortunate with this system. We have not had any problems so far in our part of the state. We have had a tornado warning earlier this evening around 6 o'clock up in parts of Limestone and Madison County. That moved up into Tennessee. But let's take that circle off, Riley. The volume scan is updated here. And again, that spot right there, that's the tornado. But again, I've not seen damage from Limestone or Madison counties from that tornado, but no doubt this is down. And again, it's basically hugging the county line of Dallas and Chilton counties, which is right here, moving in this direction. So again, that's going to be crossing over Alabama Highway 22 shortly. We do have Stephen Quinn, who is out in the field, and Stephen is going to be coming down 82, hopefully to position to intercept this if it's still there. Best possible case is that the tornado lifts, and hopefully that will be the case. We don't expect particularly long track type tornadoes, but understand this is the first week of April. I say this all the time. While the conditions weren't exactly favorable for big tornado problems tonight, this time of the year we can have this. It is not unusual to have a big tornado event during the first week of April. I could write a book alone on what's happened here the first week of April. Everything from big snowstorms. Anybody remember April 4th, 1987? Huge snowstorm here. We've had April 5th, 1977, F5 tornado affecting North Birmingham, horrible tornado. Tomorrow's the 50th anniversary of the 1974 super outbreak. So again, having this type of weather this time of the year is not that unusual. So again, the tornado threat continues for areas south and east of Birmingham. If you are north and west of Birmingham, the risk of severe weather is ended. So the tornado is approaching Alabama 22. Let's go in a little bit tighter. Again, Riley, this is a very well-defined TDS, a tornado debris signature right here. And the town of Plantersville sits right here. Dallas County High School sits right here at my fist. Again, this is the community of Ryderville. And again, that tornado is about to cross Alabama 22 in a matter of minutes near the Chilton-Dallas County line. So that's the advice. Do not be traveling along Alabama 22 south of Stanton or north of Valley Grande for about the next 15 minutes. The tornado will be east of Alabama Highway 22 fairly soon. The next major thoroughfare is going to be US 82. And I would imagine there's a chance the Weather Service will probably extend this out. Certainly when it looks like that, you know that they will extend out the tornado warning to include a larger part of Chilton County. But again, Alabama Highway 22 runs right in through here. If you are in a site-built house, and I think most folks know this, but maybe you're new here. A lot of people move here, and this can be baffling to them.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
The key thing is to be in a small room on the lowest floor. If you have a one-floor home, that's fine. Just be in a small bathroom, hall, closet, preferably near the center of the house and away from windows. Just think about it like this. Put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. And if you can, put on a helmet. That's kind of a big deal. We know that most people that are seriously injured in tornadoes, it's blunt force trauma above the shoulders. And by putting on a simple, inexpensive bicycle helmet, a batting helmet, if you have kids that play sports, a football helmet, a motorcycle helmet, that really makes a big difference. Yes, sir.
It's actually Nathan once again from the National Weather Service of Birmingham. They are about to go with a severe thunderstorm warning rather than a tornado warning. Starting to weaken now. Right. So, yeah, we just got to issue Autauga and Chilton County, excuse me, a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. But we still have this active warning.
Right, and you're exactly right. If you've been watching us, the TDS is beginning to lift. In fact, I would imagine on the next volume scan it's going to go away. We don't expect long track tornadoes tonight. These are most likely going to be brief, short-lived tornadoes, and quite frankly, we don't expect many of them. So again, let's look at our new severe thunderstorm warning, and again, this is in effect for southern Chilton up to Clanton. Clanton is in the polygon. Now, this is a severe thunderstorm warning polygon, not a tornado warning polygon. So central and southern Chilton, northern Autauga County. This includes the town of Billingsley, which is right here. Again, Clanton is here, the town of Enterprise. This is the Chilton County community of Enterprise, not the one down in Coffee County, is here. Verbena is down here. So again, this does not include Verbena. And again, we stress this is a severe thunderstorm warning polygon for parts of northern Autauga and southern Chilton counties, and this is going to be in effect tonight until 11:15. And within the text of the warning, the severe thunderstorm warning, of course, they're going to mention that a tornado is possible and that we've had one. There's no doubt we had a tornado with this. Thankfully, it's over a very sparsely populated area, and hopefully no homes were hit by that tornado, but it's crossed now east of Alabama 22, and from all things, it looks like the tornado is lifted. So it's a severe thunderstorm warning until 11:15 for parts of central and southern Chilton and northern Autauga counties here. In a matter of moments, we can clear, in fact, I think we can clear Dallas right now. This is northern Dallas, and again, what's left of the TDS is right here, crossing Highway 22 near Ryderville. And so let's put the reflectivity back on here, Riley, real quick. We're looking at correlation coefficient. And again, you can see this just a big mass of rain and thunderstorms here. In fact, let's expand this out. Let's just show the whole DMA for just a second here, because we have people in other parts of the state that are watching. So here's the good news. Again, from Birmingham, north and west, your severe threat, it's over. Birmingham, no chance of severe storms. Cullman, Jasper, Tuscaloosa, Hamilton, Fayette, Winfield, Vernon, Reform. Your severe weather is done. We still have the chance of a few of these isolated, brief tornadoes for areas south and east of Birmingham, and I would suggest mainly south of Interstate 20. If you're in Gadsden or Center, the chance of severe weather is really low. It's not zero, but it's really low. The better instability values needed for severe storms are south of Interstate 20. So south of Birmingham and east of Birmingham, especially south of Interstate 20, that's where we could see an isolated tornado over the next couple of hours. And again, the tornado watch continues until 2 o'clock. And there are no other warnings in effect. We want to stress that. Now, if you're in places like Sylacauga, it's loud. Remember, severe thunderstorm criteria has nothing to do with thunder, with lightning, with weird-looking clouds, with heavy rain. All storms have that. Severe criteria involves two things and two things only. That's large hail, 1 inch in diameter or larger, or high wind, 58 miles per hour or greater. And when one of those two criteria is met, that's when a warning is issued. So let's go back to our storm down here in extreme southern Chilton and northern Autauga counties. And again, we apologize. We're going to have Jeff in the sports, but again, we got to do what we have to do here. If you're watching us on TV or online, you know the situation here, the policy here. If we've got a warning, we'll come on the air, we'll stay on the air. And again, let's go back to the correlation coefficient, the debris tracker product, if you will. And we're still noticing that little lowered CC right here, but I think that's basically gone now. The Weather Service has a little faster access to the products than we do, and they basically said that it's gone. So we had a tornado that touched down. There's no doubt about that. We know that because debris was being lofted to about 10,000 feet through parts of extreme northern Dallas, extreme southwestern Chilton. But apparently the tornado was lifted, and the Weather Service has opted to cancel the tornado warning. It is off the board. The tornado warning has been canceled. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for extreme southern Chilton, and this does include Clanton and the northern part of Autauga County, mainly for the possibility of strong straight-line winds. And again, the tornado came through an area that's very sparsely populated. And I've heard of no damage, and we probably won't hear of damage until we get a survey team down there and try and find some damage out in the wooded area there. So again, we're watching this storm. Let's go back to velocity, storm relative velocity. And there's no doubt this thing is just totally broadened out here. That is not a tornado signature. And I just have to give credit to the Weather Service in Birmingham. They have done an amazing job of reducing the number of false alarms. We have to be better at that in the weather enterprise. You can't issue a warning every time you see broad rotation. Warning after warning that doesn't verify, that's crying wolf. And Weather Service in Birmingham, they've done a remarkable job of dropping the false alarm ratio while maintaining a high POD, or probability of detection. And you just can't warn for a tornado like that because there's no tornado there. That's just a gusty thunderstorm. And again, that'll be coming out across US 82 and I-65, and that is a severe thunderstorm warning. So we have no tornado warnings in effect, and I really don't know if we'll have many more. We might have one more, but probably not. But still, if you're in the tornado watch, just be weather aware. Let's go back to our tornado watch, Riley, real quick. I wanted to show the counties involved here. The counties in yellow will be under the tornado watch, and technically the watch is in effect until 2 a.m. And understand that it will be canceled well before that for most of you as the storms move on to the east. Right, it's in my show. You can go right to the Span show, and it's right up there near the top. So until 2 a.m., we still have a tornado watch in effect for areas south and east of Birmingham. The greatest chance of another isolated tornado like this, I firmly believe, will be south of Interstate 20. So if you're in places like Rockford, Alexander City, Ashland, Lineville, Roanoke, Lafayette, just kind of be weather aware. And here's the deal. Here's the other question people ask. So it's 10:44. It's a weeknight. Most people have to be up, and they go to work tomorrow morning, or their kids go to school. And the question we hear all the time, can I go to bed? And here's the deal. If you have a NOAA weather radio, absolutely, there's no need to stay up for this. A weather radio will wake you up. If you don't wake up with a weather radio sitting next to your bed, your wood's wet. I mean, you're dead. So that's critical. And that way you can just go to sleep. And we probably won't have any more tornado warnings, but if we do, that will wake you up. And the problem with phones are great. They serve a critical purpose in the warning process, but most of the phones now at night have a sleep mode or a do not disturb mode where you don't get notifications, and your phone won't help, and you sure won't hear a siren. If you think you're going to hear a siren during a raging storm at 3 in the morning, you have no hope and we can't help you. So that's why having that NOAA weather radio is absolutely important. So let's put the radar data back on here. And again, we are live. We're going to go back to programming in just a minute. We have no active tornado warnings in effect. So again, this is the reflectivity. And for Birmingham, points north and west. Severe threat over. Birmingham, the severe weather risk is over. The concern, it's south and southeast of Birmingham. Now, if you're in Gadsden, I pretty much give you an all clear. Your risk of severe storms has ended here. Same thing for Cherokee County. The concern, it's I-20 south and really from I-65 pretty much west. So we'll watch these carefully, but again, it's going to be tough to get a lot of tornadoes going. The wind profile is just not quite right, thank goodness. And the other good thing about this event today, the main dynamic support far, far north of here, the main surface low far, far north of here. They've had some rough tornadoes in parts of Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana with this, far north of here. Understand, if we had that surface low closer to Memphis instead of Chicago, we'd have more problems down here. So one more time, let's take a look at the storm that has prompted this severe thunderstorm warning. And again, we stress the tornado warning has been canceled. There is no more tornado warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for about the southern half of Chilton County and extreme northern Autauga County. This is what prompted the tornado warning right here. And now it's very broad. That's not a tornado signature. Just for the fun of it, we'll go back to the correlation coefficient product, the CC. And again, the debris is gone. Again, that's not debris. What you see up here, that's noise. Again, down here, that's noise. So that's good news. Back to the reflectivity. The warning, the severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Chilton counties up until 11:15. That's for about the next 30 minutes. So just be aware that if you're in Clanton, Enterprise, Billingsley, Pletcher, any of these communities in through here, you're going to see a lot of rain, thunder, lightning, and the winds could be pretty gusty, maybe gusting up to 45, 50, 55 miles per hour. So just keep that in mind. But this is straight line wind in that the tornado signature has totally gone away here. So this is the plan. We're going to go back to regular programming. We don't sit here just to, hear ourselves yakking away when there's nothing going on here. We want you to be able to watch the regular programming. We are on when there are tornado warnings in effect. And if we have another one, we'll come right back and we'll be back on the air. And again, there could be another one. I'd say it's not especially likely, but there could be. We've been watching these things all day and all night, and most of them have been very behaved. We've been very blessed here. We've had basically a severe weather no-show today, which is a good thing. But still, remember, if you're south or southeast of Birmingham, this chance of an isolated tornado or two for the next couple of hours. But for now, we'll go back to regular programming. I'm James Spann with Riley Blackwell live in the ABC 3340 Weather Center.
All right, that was the very latest from James Spann over at ABC 3340 in Alabama with that tornado warning that we had south of the Birmingham area. It has since dissipated. It did get pretty strong there for a moment earlier within the past half hour. Hopefully there was no damage there. Trying to see maybe if we can go back to it. There's still an area of broad rotation that appears to be redeveloping here, and just as I said that, here comes a new tornado warning that is about to come out, and this is radar indicated, and this is going to be for Autauga, I hope I'm saying that right, and Chilton counties until 11:30 Central. At 10:49 Central, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Pools Crossroads or near Clanton, moving to the east at 50. Again, this is a radar indicated tornado area of rotation that is developed here. Let me get that out of the way. Near the, pardon me, Clanton area. Right in here. And it's moving off to the northeast very quickly at about 40 to 50 miles per hour. Again, we're in Alabama, and you just probably heard the alert system go off behind me with that new tornado warning for Ottawa and Chilton counties in Alabama for about another 40 minutes. A severe thunderstorm near Clanton moving to the east at 50. So let's track this off to the east at 50 miles per hour. And see if we can get some small towns in here in Alabama. And Poole's Crossroads in about 3 minutes. Cooper in about 15. And Verbena in about 17. Again, this is in Alabama, just south of the Birmingham area. New tornado warning just issued again for this same storm that we had earlier back in Chilton, Dallas, and Perry counties. That tornado warning has been canceled. And these are recycling, if you will. It'll blow up, then it'll dissipate, and then come back again, recycled, if you will. And so this area of rotation has developed again here near Clanton, Alabama, and appears to be getting pretty strong here as it moves off to the northeast. So again, center part of your house away from windows, a basement if you have one, and you should be fine. Don't get high anxiety over this. If you do those two things, you'll be just fine. If you know someone in this area that may be asleep, give them a call on the telephone. They may not have heard the alert go off on the phone. They may not have a weather radio. They may be asleep. So just give them a couple rings till you get them there on the phone. Let them know there's a tornado warning. And it's for the Clanton area of Alabama. This is south of Birmingham, and it's moving up to the northeast at 50. And it's going to continue for about another 37 minutes. Looks pretty strong there, just north of Billingsley. And it'll be crossing Interstate 65 here in the next few minutes, Highway 31. Let's zoom on down a little bit closer here and get into the storm. It does appear to be getting stronger here. And see if we can get some smaller areas. There's Enterprise, Alabama. It looks like it's going to go just barely to the north of Enterprise here over the next several minutes. So if you're in Enterprise, Alabama, please take shelter now. Center part of your house, away from windows or a basement if you have one. It's going to be coming across just due north of County Road 24, and we'll be coming across County Road 59 just north of Enterprise, Alabama here over the next several minutes. And we have a new tornado warning that is just coming in now for Georgia. This is for Rockdale County. We're going to go immediately over to WSB TV in Atlanta.
Right along Iris Drive. Of course, that's I-20 right here, right? And so right there, McDaniels Mill Road, you're just south of Lake Capri. Now, this does not include, although it's raining really hard in Pine Mountain and down towards Heritage High School, the actual warning for the circulation is north of that, about to cross I-20 right now. So just to the west of downtown Conyers. So this is our first tornado warning of the night. We had one in Alabama earlier, but this is the first one in our neighborhood. So if you're looking at Fox 5 Live Viper, and what we're going to do now is drill down into the actual storm and seeing if we can find this rotation. And there it is right there. You're looking at where the red and the green come together. This is what we call the velocity mode, and this is what you don't want to see is what we call a couplet right there. So this is showing how the air is going away from the radar site. This is coming toward the radar site, so you've got that circulation going right embedded in what we call a rain-wrapped tornado. So it's probably not something you can see very well, but certainly it is happening out there just to the west of downtown Conyers right now. Tornado warning. So heads up Lake Capri, heads up Lakeview Estates, heads up Milstead, High Rock Shores. You are certainly under the gun here, and I would be going to my tornado safety place. So as we put the, let's see, so we can put a track on that and give you an idea
dehydration, or even death. You may be entitled.
This is actually headed.
Okay, for some reason we're not getting to WSB, so we're going to switch over to the audio of WSB for a moment.
This is where the rotation is, and also you can see the lightning. And oftentimes we look at the center of circulation, you get a kind of an uptick in lightning, and we certainly have seen that. Now this is moving off to the east-northeast, probably about 35, 40 miles an hour. Let's see what the moving northeast at 35, and so yeah, Lakeview Estates also heading out. Perhaps if it stays together out past Milstead and heading toward the horse park, if you know where that is there in DeKalb County. So let me bring you up to date on what's going on. All right, let's see what this skit says here.
That's indicated with this mode of our dual pole Doppler radar.
2.9, but we do have an active warning, so I'm not going to be too concerned with that. But this tornado warning now in effect until 12:30. We'll see if it does indeed last that long. But boy, now we're starting to get a broader rotation with that, and we popped on some skits there for you. Let me get that out of the way. Again, west of Conyers right now. This is an active tornado warning. Let me put back on the reflectivity, which you normally see, and get your bearings. So this is the tornado watch, but this is kind of run out of that. We got some heavier rain right along I-75 and through the heart of the city, but the concern right now is this tornado warning in Conyers. And we talked earlier about the atmosphere being right where we had the instability. We found temperatures today.
Back live, David Dutton here in the command center. It is midnight Eastern time. This is continuing coverage of severe weather in Atlanta, Georgia. And we have a tornado warning for Rockdale County in Georgia now. This is going to continue for the next 32 minutes. Right now we have a possible tornado over Conyers near Lakeview Estates, and it's moving off to the northeast very quickly. And this is going to be moving across Milstead Avenue northeast toward the Milstead area here over the next several minutes, just to the north and to the east of downtown Conyers. Again, this is a... Okay, now we have... This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. So this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Let's get some more information on this. A confirmed tornado was located near Conyers, moving northeast at 35. This is a damaging tornado. This tornado is headed toward in Conyers now, Lakeview Estates, Georgia International Horse Park, and Milstead. Again, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground in Conyers, moving to the northeast at 35 miles per hour. Let's get a storm track on here, this for you very quickly, and get you some locations. Again, center part of your house, away from windows. This is a very dangerous weather situation. We have a tornado on the ground in downtown Conyers right now. Please seek shelter inside, away from windows, center part of your house or a basement. If you have one, it'll be in Milstead in just a minute, and High Rock Shores in 4 minutes. Again, a confirmed tornado on the ground in downtown Conyers. This is a very dangerous and life-threatening weather event. Again, remain calm, but get to the center part of your house right now, into an interior closet away from windows, a bathroom, up under the stairs, anywhere in the center of your house right now is where you need to be, away from the windows in case wind blows into your house. You can, you won't get caught up in the flying debris that may be coming in. And if you get some doors, walls in between you, many doors and walls between you from the outside exterior of your home, and the basement would be the best place to be right now, as this moves into Lakeview Estates right now. Again, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. We're going to try to zoom in a little bit closer. And this is coming across Lakeview Estates right now. It just hit downtown Conyers a few moments ago. It's coming around State Route 20, West High Tower Trail, High Rock Shores. And again, this is a confirmed tornado warning for Rockdale County until 12:30. This is a very dangerous and life-threatening weather event. And it's going to come across, it's coming across Sigmund Road right now, near the Millstead area. And it'll be in High Rock Shores here in just a moment. This looks like State Route 20. It just went across the Uring Bridge Road area. And if you're on Loganville Highway in Rockdale County, it's coming across you right now. Again, this is a tornado on the ground in the Conyers area of Rockdale County. This is a very dangerous and life-threatening weather situation. You need to get into the interior section of your house, away from windows or a basement if you have one. We're going to go to our debris tracker right now, if we can. And there's the debris right there in the Millstead area near the Rockdale Medical Center. Right there at the hospital is where the debris is right now in Conyers. The debris is up in the air. This area right here is where we can see maybe parts of people's homes, unfortunately, trees, things of that nature. This is not rain, this is not wind, this is not anything else. It's nothing weather related. This is debris that's being picked up with this color right here, the blue and the purple colors right here over the Rockdale Medical Center in downtown Conyers. And as you may have just heard in the background, we have new tornado warnings now for Newton, Walkdale, and Walton counties. A tornado producing thunderstorm was near Millstead or over Conyers, moving northeast at 35. Again, this is the confirmed tornado on the ground, very dangerous over the Rockdale Medical Center right now is where our debris tracker is. We're going to switch it to David Chanley over at WAGA TV in Atlanta.
This area now, under the path, or in the direction of the path, of a likely tornado there coming out of Rockdale and moving into sections of Walton County. Now, there is a little bit of Newton County included in this warning just to the north there of I-20, kind of eclipsing, let's see, what would that area be? Right along Ashley Grove. So Ashley Grove area in Newton County, but Walnut Grove right there in Walton County. In Jersey, Alcovy Mountain, here comes the possible tornado your direction. So let's go back to the reflectivity. Let's see if we can see that right there. See that a little bit? This is getting kind of wrapped up here. Call that an inflow. See how that looks like the air going into that right there? And that's probably where that rotation is. Let's see, go back to the velocity mode, and we can... Velocity tells me when things are spinning, and it's don't have a tight couplet there, but we have had a debris ball. Let's see, put on that skit there. I got some hail probably with that to the north of the center of circulation. So now you got the Walnut Grove High School in the next 7 minutes. If it holds together, you got Monroe Area High School in Monroe in the next 19 minutes, and we'll see if it's racing off to the northeast at 35 miles an hour, if indeed it does hold together. Pop that off, and again, a confirmed tornado warning there in Rockdale County, now moving into parts of Walton and Newton counties. Let's give you an overview here. You folks in Walton County, certainly around Walnut Grove, I would in Monroe, I'd be thinking about going to my tornado safety place. Hey, look how that lightning has flared up, yeah? So out ahead of that circulation, that's something that we always look at. There's probably really gusty winds here exiting Rockdale, moving into Newton County. So you folks in Covington are going to get some torrential rain and you're going to get gusty winds, but that circulation is to your north. Same for Social Circle. Snellville, Lawrenceville, Stone Mountain is raining big time, but the concern is that circulation coming out of Rockdale, moving into Walton, and a little bit of area there of Newton County. As we monitor this, you need to make sure that you're going to, again, someplace indoors seeking shelter. If you're out that way and in a mobile home environment and the folks are out that way, you need to make sure you get sturdier shelter than that. Someplace that's a sustained building, a concrete building, a home, a business, or something. And it's one of those situations where we talked about the possibility of this severe weather happening here late at night. That's a good time to make a plan, right? Past the midnight hour now of where you would go. So this is for the folks here in Rockdale, Walton, parts of Newton County, an active tornado warning. You got some heavier rain in and around town and on the south side, and I do want to show you this. Got another batch of intense thunderstorms back out here to our southwest. Now here's the state line moving into Alabama. Now there's a couple active tornado warning there just to the north of Montgomery and near Clinton, Alabama, right along I-65, and that probably will hold together and start impacting some of our western areas here over the next couple of hours. So the red that you see there on the map is a tornado watch. That often means what that means is the conditions favorable for the possibility of tornadoes, and that's what we're seeing, one of these spinning up right now in Rockdale County. Boy, look at all that lightning there in Walnut Grove. Just in that view alone, how about that? 45 cloud-to-ground lightning strikes just in the last 10 minutes. So this thing is certainly ramping up. Pop back on the velocity. Look at it. Let's see, more broad circulation. All right, let's go back to see how that debris signature looks. Not as pronounced as it was, so perhaps the rotation now has lifted up. Now this is just some radar garbage down there towards Porterdale and Covington. Not too concerned with that. That's not near any sort of the circulation. So even though it looks that color, it's not worrying me at all. But man, that's pretty good inflow right there. Look at that notch, huh? Look at this thing right here. So this is spinning, maybe a broad circulation to it now as it comes towards Walnut Grove. As that happens,
and now as that most intense part of the storm moves into parts of Walton County, far north Newton County. So even though, as Brad mentioned, we're not quite seeing that signature of the debris that's been lofted high up into the atmosphere, you still need to be in that safe place. Again, to remind you, that lowest level of your home, a basement is best. If you don't have that, a closet, an interior room, a bathroom without any windows, you want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. But again, Brad, I'm going to flip back over to our storm relative velocity mode. This is the mode of, actually, before we do that, it looks like we've had an extension.
A new tornado watch.
Yeah,
that's right.
I'll get that information. Brad, go ahead.
So still until 3 a.m. So the tornado watch that we've been looking at across metro Atlanta and the western part of Georgia has been expanded to the east. No surprise there, as the storms themselves are now pushing to the east. So that tornado watch extends almost to the South Carolina border there and back towards West Georgia. Northwest Georgia has been dropped as the severe threat has pushed a little bit east out of Northwest Georgia. So for Chattooga County, you're out of the watch, improving conditions, but that's going to take a while. And the tornado warning, the extension into Walton and Newton counties, that's until 12:45. That's a tornado that was confirmed on radar as it developed in Rockdale County near Conyers and continuing to spread to the east. So Walnut Grove out towards Monroe. Those of you watching in this area, you need to seek shelter if you haven't already. The potential for additional tornado touchdowns with this. I want to point this out. Loganville, you are in the tornado warning, but it looks like the worst of this storm is going to pass just south of you. If you want to err on the side of caution, I would recommend to get into your safe place. But this is the area where the greatest concern will be over the next few minutes. That's in the Walnut Grove area, where you definitely need to be in your safe place, and headed there in the next few minutes in towards Monroe as well. Look at all of this lightning. Now, one of the things lightning like this shows us when we get a big cluster is we've got a strong updraft within the thunderstorm. And that does a couple of things. That's part of the mechanism you need for tornadoes to develop, of course, but also gives us this cloud-to-ground lightning strike. So we've seen 41 of those clustered in this area just within the last 10 minutes. Now, if you're watching this and you have friends, family in this area, and you're concerned because we are after midnight, maybe they're asleep, not a bad idea to give them a call, send them a text, make sure they know that a tornado is threatening in Walton County, Walnut Grove, out towards Monroe. For all of you watching now, if you don't have the WSB weather app, I encourage you to download that. Make sure the alerts are turned on so it can wake you up or send you a notification with those warnings are issued. You can go to WSBTVweatherapp.com and it'll take you to the App Store for whatever device you have. So just a heads up there, that's something that you need, a tool to take you through tonight. Here's a look at the updated storm track. This is the portion of the storm where the rotation has diminished from what it was earlier, but has the potential of picking up again as it tracks into Walnut Grove in about 4 minutes, off towards Monroe in 18, Mount Vernon 26, Good Hope 27, if it holds together for you. Brian's got a little more information now on this storm. Brian?
And I want to let you know on a night like tonight, not only us here at Severe Weather Center too, but we have a team in our newsroom gathering information, the latest information on storm damage, storm reports, and just heard from one of our producers checking in with Georgia Power, 10,000 power outages in Rockdale County. Also want to pass on a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued. Going to get some new information on that. But 10,000 without power, Brad, in Rockdale County. A sign just confirming more of what you were pointing out just a moment ago on Storm Tracker 2 HD 10-15 minutes ago when we saw that lofted debris, likely some significant damage in parts of Rockdale County.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does look likely that there was some significant damage in parts of Rockdale County near Conyers or just outside of the downtown area. This storm has the potential to spin up another tornado and cause that kind of damage again as it moves into and through Walton County. So that's the reason a tornado warning is there until 12:45. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning just adjacent to this, and that extends a little bit farther to the south into Newton County and includes a southern tip of Walton County. What's going on here is south of the portion of the storm that could spin up another tornado, we have the potential for damaging straight line winds moving into Covington. Now, those are winds in excess of 60 miles an hour. That severe thunderstorm warning also in effect until 12:45 for damaging straight line winds. So additional power outages, trees could come down, trees and limbs bringing down power lines. And then up towards Walnut Grove into Walton County, up towards Monroe, this cluster of cloud-to-ground lightning strikes where we've been watching some rotation off and on. Let's double check that velocity again, see if we're seeing any trends in any direction one way or the other. Still not looking at any tight circulation in that area, so not a signature of a tornado on the ground, but you need to stay in your safe place because that can pop up in just an instant. Look at these wind gusts, or rather wind measurements. Now this is a little bit above ground, but still we're talking 50, 60, even 62 mile an hour winds. Right, I want to go back to reflectivity and take a look at what's headed our way a little bit farther back towards the southwest Alabama. As I'm looking at some updated data, the significant tornado parameter, one of the things we look at here in forecasting tornadoes, is really increasing back into Alabama. This cluster of storms moving towards our area. So there is an active tornado warning now just southwest of the Channel 2 viewing area. So there's LaGrange, there's Randolph County and Cleburne County in eastern Alabama, part of the Channel 2 viewing area. And there's a tornado just to the southwest, a tornado warning that's south of Birmingham, north of Montgomery, and that system is headed our way as well. So we have what we're dealing with now in parts of the southeast metro and what's headed our way, headed into West Georgia and crossing the South Metro as we head through the night. So we're looking now at our first and second tornado warning of the night, and additional tornado and severe thunderstorm warnings, a very real possibility as we head through the rest of the night and into the morning hours. So we'll continue to watch this back towards the west, headed our way. The confirmed tornado warning and this new severe thunderstorm warning.
Eastern Daylight Time for northeastern Rockdale, northwestern Walton, and north central Newton counties. At 12:14 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Walnut Grove, Oregon, 9 miles west of Monroe, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, Radar indicated rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Monroe, Loganville, Walnut Grove, Between, Jersey, Windsor, Gum Creek, Youth, and Big Haynes Creek Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Due to the threat of severe weather, NOAA Weather Radio station KEC 80 has interrupted its normal weather programming. We will resume normal broadcasting once the threat has passed. Visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta for the latest weather information, including watches and warnings.
Its way through the Coosa Wildlife Management Area as of right now. It is moving quickly, 55 miles per hour. That's going to put Rockford, Alabama in play for the potential of tornadic circulation coming into your neighborhood in about 10 minutes. You need to take safety immediately, Rockford, Alabama.
Feel like something's been missing in Athens? So did we.
Of Oxford, Covington, Porterdale, yeah, that's some really gusty winds going on down that way. And we take a look at our velocity mode, and so look at this. So outside of Social Circle, you can see what this wind is doing out here. Pretty good clip, I would think. Let's see. Yeah, 87 miles an hour at 3,200 feet. That'll work its way down for sure, 70-something miles an hour. That's why we have a severe thunderstorm warning out that way. That's probably not down at the surface, but it's aloft, and it will work its way down there and probably be about 50, 60 miles an hour, and that has prompted the warning of a severe thunderstorm out I-20. All right, so get your bearings. Again, we're kind of doing coverage here of a severe weather event. We talked about it coming in the nighttime hours between 10 and 3 a.m. Looks like that's coming to pass. We've still got more storms to come back to the southwest that we're going to have an eye on through the course of the next hour or two that are going to be knocking on the door of west central Georgia. You can see there's an active warning out here in Alabama that still is active. So here is our tornado watch that goes to 3 a.m. It probably won't go that long as these storms are rapidly moving off to the east at about 30, 40 miles an hour. So let's see if we got the update here on the tornado warning. Still moving northeast at about 35 miles an hour. Now they're saying about 9 miles west of Monroe. So if I'm in Monroe, right in the heart of Walton County, I'm in my tornado safety place between Walnut Grove and Monroe. Right now, Winder, Statham, kind of
power, about 2,300 in Fulton County, and then less as you head back toward the west side. So looks like the majority of our impacts so far, but again, that's going to change in the next couple of hours as that activity from Alabama comes in. The majority of power outages at this point, Brad, mainly on the east side, closer to that storm that was tornado warned.
Yeah, so power outages, those are the types of impacts that we typically get first. And because much of that power outage reporting is automated, things like buildings being impacted or trees coming down, sometimes those reports can take a little bit longer because those are typically reports that come in first to first responders, 911, and so we'll be gathering that information. But we did see on radar confirmed tornado touchdown in Rockdale County, near just to the north and west of Conyers. So we'll be getting information from that storm in the minutes and hours ahead. Back towards the west, we have just rain in much of West Georgia, heavy rain and gusty winds in parts of the North Metro. And the red on the map, that's a tornado watch. Notice Northwest Georgia been dropped from the tornado watch as these storms move through. The back edge pushes to the east. The threat will come to an end, but it's going to take a while. Unfortunately, it's going to take a few more hours, I believe, before this threat completely passes our area because these storms back into Alabama, still intense. We have an active tornado warning now at the bottom of the screen. Southeast of Birmingham, and these storms are going to be moving south of I-20 primarily across the South Metro as it continues to track towards the east. So looks like that storm, here's a look at the tornado risk. Brian's highlighting this. One of the things we're highlighting here over the next couple of hours is a pretty significant overall risk. That means that the atmosphere conducive for tornado development, here we are looking at 1 o'clock across the South Metro, a much lower risk toward the north. By 2 a.m. out towards the south and east, as we see that gets up a little bit higher as that cold front coming in from the west, helping to trigger that tornado threat. Notice by daybreak, it's all over, but it's something we're going to have to deal with here for the next few hours. This tornado warning, it was confirmed in Rockdale County, showing some signs of weakening, and I suspect that it's likely that this tornado warning may be canceled before its scheduled expiration time at 12:45 because this is not showing, fortunately, any signs of this really spinning back up again. So starting to see that heavy rain and strong winds tapering off in Walnut Grove, back towards Conyers, Covington, heavy rain, severe thunderstorm.
There is one
and we
new
have a new severe thunderstorm warning
for Georgia.
east of this system. Covers a huge area. So you see it here, includes Athens, includes Watkinsville. It includes Bethlehem just south of Winder. So eastern parts of Walton County, off towards Oconee, Clark County, east of Winder into eastern Barrow and southeastern Jackson County. A severe thunderstorm warning until 1 a.m. So the next almost 40 minutes with that storm as it continues its track towards the east. This is the storm that has the history of producing tornado touchdowns, but currently not seeing an indication of a tornado, and it's likely that this will produce damaging winds as it tracks to the east, and we'll watch for this possible spin up of additional tornadoes. So here we are doing a storm track. Already storms in all of these locations currently. We get that. What we're tracking here is the portion of the storm has the highest probability of producing those damaging winds. So we're talking about Mount Vernon, Good Hope, Bethlehem just in the next few minutes, off towards Ashland in 11 minutes, Bostwick in 14, Statham in 16, Allen in 18 minutes. As you're looking at a storm track here over the next half hour, it means Watkinsville, you're a little bit less than 30 minutes from the portion of the storm that could produce some, most likely to produce some damaging wind gusts as we continue to track that towards the east. Back into the metro area, want to show you what's going on there. Heavy rain, but not an imminent severe weather threat in Gwinnett County, North Fulton County, and then just some scattered showers, downpours in northwestern Cobb. Not an imminent threat there. West Georgia, same story, but look at this tornado warning about midway between Birmingham and Montgomery, a little bit to the east as it's approaching Alexander City in Alabama. That's out of the Channel 2 area, but approaching. So this whole cluster of storms has the potential for damaging winds, large hail, and additional tornadoes as it continues to track towards the east. It's going to be it's currently moving into parts of Randolph County. It's going to cross into Georgia, so moving into Heard and Troup counties over the next few minutes and continuing its track towards the east. We'll continue to watch that. Additional tornado warnings are possible in this area. Let's do a close-up look here. Wedowee, Roanoke, this is Randolph County, eastern Alabama, part of the Channel 2 viewing area. These intense storms are tracking towards the east, not seeing any signs of rotation. So the bright reds, where we have some strong winds, those are straight line winds. So that's good news for those storms there currently. But the atmosphere is poised for not just damaging winds, but the possibility of any of these storms starting to spin up a little bit as well. So we'll continue to watch that. Winds here, look at that, 67 miles an hour, nearly 40 miles an hour. Those types of winds can take down trees and tree limbs. And then farther to the east, still watching that storm that has triggered this tornado warning. You see at the bottom of your screen a little sliver of Rockdale, parts of Walton and Newton counties under a tornado warning until 12:45. That's right there at the top right corner of your screen. So when I say a sliver of Rockdale County, doesn't include Conyers, it's this area, but the storm itself where the strongest winds are is where you see this bright green, that's near Monroe, and even then not showing signs of rotation. So this is moving, this portion of the storm moving out of the tornado warning area and into an area where we have winds around 40 to 50 miles an hour, potential for some 60+ mile an hour wind gusts. So that's the reason that a tornado warning was not extended, but a severe thunderstorm warning extended towards the east. So heads up around Bethlehem, Watkinsville, Athens. Heavy rain, gusty winds could take down trees and power lines, and we've had some numerous reports of some power outages. Brian, do you have any new information on those power outages?
Actually, just getting that new information. I'm glad you asked. Brad, we're also keeping an eye on whether this warning will continue much longer. We're waiting to hear from the Weather Service how much longer this warning will continue. Again, as Brad's been pointing out to you, not seeing that rotation and not seeing any signs of any lofted debris, but still keeping a close eye on Storm Tracker 2 HD. But some of these new reports, still Rockdale County, the largest county affected by these power outages, more than 3,000 customers without power in Rockdale County, 2,500 in DeKalb County, and in Fulton County, about 2,300 customers without power. Other damage reports, we're still waiting to hear more from law enforcement. We're checking in with emergency management as well. Hopefully that will be limited, those reports. But again, we saw the lofted debris on Storm Tracker 2 HD. So my fear is we are going to hear about more damage in Rockdale County in the coming minutes and hours as crews go out to kind of assess if anybody needs any emergency help, emergency care in Rockdale County. But again, our main impact thus far, Brad, getting a lot of power outages on the east side.
Yeah, those power outages, those are the reports that typically we get sooner. But we saw that lofted debris signature here back near Conyers as the radar indicated and confirmed tornado crossed I-20, first to the west and then near and just to the north of Conyers. That storm continuing to track towards the east. We have lost the signature of the rotation, but still the potential for some strong straight line winds as this tracks towards the north and east. Little gap in the action, so to speak, right of the heart of the metro area. That's temporary. I'm even more concerned about these storms that continuing to increase in parts of eastern Alabama. The trend with these storms is not weakening, but strengthening. And also the potential for rotation and tornadoes increasing with those storms as they come at us from the west. Here's the overall risk area, the tornado watch. Here's a look at those very warm temperatures for this time of night. That's also an indication this is a system that is fueled up and poised for severe weather damage potentially.
Did you see that, Brad? New information,
just
Rockdale County.
Yeah, just getting a report, Rockdale Dispatch, that there's calls coming in and some reports of tornado damage and the possibility of some injuries there. So we're going to continue to follow up on that. We have unconfirmed at this point reports of injury calls coming out of Rockdale County, where we had the radar confirmed tornado. But that tornado warning now has been canceled. So let's set the stage. We could drop this from the bottom of the screen. We have no active tornado warnings. The storm that produced a tornado is now producing the potential for damaging straight line winds approaching Athens. We have a tornado watch for virtually all of Metro Atlanta and North Georgia. Does not include Gwinnett County at this point, but that may change. And then Brian's highlighting these storms coming at us from eastern Alabama. These are coming into parts of West Georgia, including LaGrange, Troup County, up into Heard County. These areas being impacted now, and an actual tornado warning in effect. This is in Alabama, just west of our area, but the storm producing this tornado is headed towards our area. So we have the potential for additional tornadoes as we head through the night. So Brian and I are going to go and try to get some more information on the damage that occurred in Rockdale County, the reports of some injury calls coming in to 911 in Rockdale County. We'll confirm those. We'll let you know. We're going to go take care of that now. We're going to be monitoring these storms, and immediately, if and when another tornado warning is issued, we'll bring you live, continuous coverage. We'll see you then.
But you're having.
And she's going to share something.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winder, Monroe, Watkinsville, Athens, Social Circle, Statham, Nicholson, Winterville, Bogart, Rutledge, North High Shoals, Bethlehem, Bostwick, Good Hope, Bishop, Whitehall, Athens, Clark County, Westgate Park, Beechwood Hills, and Oconee Heights. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If you see wind damage, hail or flooding, wait until the storm has passed, and then call the National Weather Service toll-free at 1-866-7-634-466 or tweet us your report at NWS Atlanta. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for North Central, Northeastern, and East Central Georgia. The tornado warning for Northeastern Rockdale, Northwestern Walton, and North Central Newton counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warnings has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for North Central Georgia. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Walton County. The severe thunderstorm warning for Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Walton and Northeastern Newton counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warnings has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for North Central Georgia. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Walton County. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial. At midnight in Atlanta, a thunderstorm was reported. 65 degrees, dew point 64, relative humidity 97%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Oconee County in northeastern Georgia, southeastern Barrow County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Morgan County in north-central Georgia, Clark County in northeastern Georgia, eastern Walton County in north-central Georgia, southeastern Jackson County in northeastern Georgia, west-central Oglethorpe County in northeastern Georgia, until 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:21 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over North High Shoals, or near Watkinsville, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winder, Monroe, Watkinsville, Athens, Social Circle, Statham, Nicholson, Winterville, Bogart, Rutledge, North High Shoals, Bethlehem, Bostwick, Good Hope, Bishop, Whitehall, Athens, Clark County, Westgate Park, Beechwood Hills, and Oconee Heights. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If you see wind damage, hail, or flooding, wait until the storm has passed, and then call the National Weather Service toll-free at 1-866-7-634-466 or tweet us your report at NWS Atlanta. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central, northeastern, and east central Georgia. The tornado warning for northeastern Rockdale, northwestern Walton, and north central Newton counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central Georgia. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Walton County. The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Walton and northeastern Newton counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central Georgia. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Walton County. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At midnight in Atlanta, a thunderstorm was reported. 65 degrees, dew point 64, relative humidity 97%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Oconee County in northeastern
There is
Georgia,
one new severe thunderstorm
Barrow
warning for
County
Georgia.
in north central Georgia, northwestern Morgan County in north central Georgia, Clark County in northeastern Georgia, eastern Walton County in north central Georgia, southeastern Jackson County in northeastern Georgia, west central Oglethorpe County in northeastern Georgia, until 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:21 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over North High Shoals, or near Watkinsville, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winder, Monroe, Watkinsville, Athens, Social Circle, Statham, Nicholson, Winterville, Bogart, Rutledge, North High Shoals, Bethlehem, Bostwick, Good Hope, Bishop, Whitehall, Athens, Clark County, West. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Barrow and eastern Walton counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warnings has moved out of the warned area. Due to the threat of severe weather, NOAA weather radio station KEC 80 has interrupted its normal weather programming. We will resume normal broadcasting once the threat has passed. Visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta for the tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3. Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later state. Television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. or 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather. Whilst including close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Due to the threat of severe weather, NOAA Weather Radio station KEC 80 has interrupted its normal weather programming. We will resume normal broadcasting once the threat has passed. Visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta for the latest weather information, including watches and warnings. At midnight in Atlanta, a thunderstorm was reported. 65 degrees, dew point 64, relative humidity 97%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Barrow and eastern Walton counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central, northeastern, and east central Georgia. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight. Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements. television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At midnight in Atlanta, a thunderstorm was reported. 65 degrees, dew point 64, relative humidity 97%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Barrow and eastern Walton counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central, northeastern, and east central Georgia. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At midnight in Atlanta, a thunderstorm was reported. 65 degrees, dew point 64, relative humidity 97%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Barrow and eastern Walton counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central, northeastern, and east central Georgia. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At midnight in Atlanta, a thunderstorm was reported. 65 degrees, dew point 64, relative humidity 97%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Barrow and eastern Walton counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central, northeastern, and east central Georgia. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect. Newton, Rockdale in Georgia, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for
Tornado Watch number
Alabama.
82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe counties: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Forsyth, Fulton, Gwinnett, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta for the latest weather information, including watches and warnings. You can also like your Peachtree City National Weather Service on Facebook or follow NWS Atlanta on Twitter. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were taken at midnight. Atlanta,
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia and South
65
Carolina.
degrees, dew point 64, relative humidity 97%. Wind west at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. Around Atlanta, Chamblee, a thunderstorm was reported 65 degrees, wind southwest at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 24 miles an hour. Marietta, light rain was falling 67 degrees, wind south at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 25 miles an hour. Mableton, heavy rain and fog were reported 64 degrees, wind south at 7 miles an hour. Peachtree City, it was cloudy, 72 degrees, wind southwest at 3 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, a thunderstorm was reported 66 degrees, wind southwest at 7 miles an hour. Kennesaw, light rain was falling 68 degrees, wind south at 10 miles.
With the only active warnings we have out here to the east of Metro Atlanta, but Troup County, this has been rolling in from Alabama right before. Oglethorpe County, Madison County, heading out to Elbert County, Hart County, out to the northeast of Metro Atlanta for winds up in excess of 60 miles an hour. Now, we're still seeing some storms back over here in Alabama. There's an active severe thunderstorm warning. No more tornado warnings out that way, but this one's heading towards Auburn, Alabama, moving off to the east. So this is the line that we're going to have to be watching very carefully through the course of the overnight hours. Man, we got some rainfall, torrential rain. This was rich moisture. Check this out from Heard County and Carroll County, and they're going to get some more rain, so some flooding might be an issue. So warnings up that way. See how the line of storm stretches all the way up towards western Pennsylvania. On to the tornado watch. The possibility of tornadoes exist, mainly across lower Alabama, east central Alabama, and the metro area, although we've been eroding that as time's gone by. All right, so as we go forward in time, over the next hour or so, more thunderstorms. They'll be diminishing, though, in coverage and intensity by the time we get to 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So the next several hours, and then we see a bit of a clearing trend in here by the time we get on into sunrise on your Wednesday morning. And we're going to find breezy and cool conditions by then. The wind's certainly not going to let up. No, it's going to be with us right on through the afternoon, and we'll repeat that on Thursday. Now, we'll be right here in the Fox 5 Storm Center. If any additional warnings pop up, we'll bring them to you immediately. In the meantime, we're going to rejoin now Fox 5 News at 10, the rebroadcast, so you stick around for that.
Entire island of Taiwan within the last few hours. Buildings collapsed and a tsunami formed off the coast. In the capital city of Taipei, tiles flew off of some buildings. Train service was suspended for 23 million people on the island, as was subway service. Taiwan's Earthquake Monitoring Bureau said the quake packed a magnitude of 7.2. The U.S. Geological Survey put it at 7.4. No word yet on any injuries. Back here at home, neighbors are shaken up by gunfire.
Night, clear. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is the official forecast from your National Weather Service for the Atlanta listening area. Tonight, windy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early, then showers with thunderstorms likely this late evening and early morning. A chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Wednesday, windy. Partly sunny in the morning, then clearing. Highs in the mid-60s. West winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Wednesday night, cooler, clear. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Thursday, windy. Mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the upper 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now the extended forecast. Friday through Saturday night, clear. Highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. Highs around 70. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday through Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers. Highs in the lower 70s. Lows in the mid-50s. For more detailed weather, water, and climate information, please visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets. Tornado watch number 82 has been canceled for the following county: Cherokee, Georgia. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of north and central Georgia. For tonight, a tornado watch is in effect for much of northwest and west Georgia through 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Showers and thunderstorms will increase into the overnight hours, some of which are expected to become severe. Damaging wind gusts, tornadoes, and large hail are possible through early Wednesday morning before ending from west to east. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Areas of frost are possible across portions of North Georgia Thursday, Friday, and Saturday mornings. The potential for frost is highest north of the Interstate 20 corridor. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is requested for tonight. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service. The current time is 1:11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were taken at 1 a.m. Atlanta, light rain was falling. 65 degrees, dew point 63, relative humidity 93%. Wind south at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.57 inches and falling. Around Atlanta, Chamblee, fog was reported, 62 degrees, wind calm. Marietta, light rain was falling, 65 degrees, wind southeast at 7 miles an hour. Mableton, light rain was falling, 64 degrees, wind southeast at 3 miles an hour. Peachtree City, light rain and fog were reported, 72 degrees, wind variable at 6 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, light rain was falling, 65 degrees, wind west at 5 miles an hour. Kennesaw, light rain was falling, 65 degrees, wind south at 3 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the region, Athens, a thunderstorm was reported, 63 degrees, wind west at 8 miles an hour, gusting to 38 miles an hour. Gainesville, light rain and fog were reported, 66 degrees, wind southwest at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 18 miles an hour. Macon, light rain was falling, 71 degrees, wind southwest at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 24 miles an hour. Birmingham, it was mostly cloudy, 70 degrees, wind west at 10 miles an hour. Rome, light rain and fog were reported, 68 degrees, wind southwest at 5 miles an hour. Asheville, it was mostly cloudy, 67 degrees, wind south at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 23 miles an hour. Augusta, it was mostly cloudy, 71 degrees, wind south at 12 miles an hour. St. Simon's Island, it was mostly cloudy, 73 degrees, wind south at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 22 miles an hour. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were taken at 1 a.m. Atlanta, light rain was falling. 65 degrees, dew point 63, relative humidity 93%. Wind south at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.57 inches and falling. Around Atlanta, Chamblee, fog was reported, 62 degrees, wind calm. Marietta, light rain was falling, 65 degrees, wind southeast at 7 miles an hour. Mableton, a thunderstorm was reported, 65 degrees, wind variable at 3 miles an hour. Peachtree City, light rain and fog were reported, 72 degrees, wind variable at 5 miles an hour. Lawrenceville, light rain was falling, 65 degrees, wind west at 5 miles an hour. Kennesaw, light rain was falling, 65 degrees, wind south at 3 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the region, Athens, a thunderstorm was reported, 64 degrees, wind west at 9 miles an hour. Gainesville, light rain and fog were reported, 66 degrees, wind southwest at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 18 miles an hour. Macon, light rain was falling, 71 degrees, wind southwest at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 24 miles an hour. Birmingham, it was mostly cloudy, 70 degrees, wind west at 10 miles an hour. Rome, light rain and fog were reported, 68 degrees, wind southwest at 3 miles an hour. Asheville, it was cloudy, 67 degrees, wind south at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 23 miles an hour. Augusta, it was cloudy, 71 degrees, wind south at 12 miles an hour. St. Simon's Island, it was clear, 73 degrees, wind south at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 22 miles an hour. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern DeKalb, Fayette, east central Carroll, south central Cobb, Douglas, southwestern Henry, central Coweta, southwestern Fulton and Clayton counties through 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:14 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was over Roscoe, Oregon 7 miles north of Newnan, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 40 to 50 miles per hour wind, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning and heavy rain. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect minor damage to tree limbs and blowing around of light, unsecured objects. Heavy rain may cause temporary street flooding, especially in poor drainage areas. Locations impacted include Atlanta, Newnan, Douglasville, Fayetteville, Jonesboro, City of South Fulton, Smyrna, Peachtree City, East Point, Stockbridge, Union City, Forest Park, Riverdale, College Park, Fairburn, Hampton, Tyrone, Austell, Morrow, and Lovejoy. People outdoors should seek shelter immediately. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Motorists should slow down and be prepared for possible loss of control due to hydroplaning. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central, northwestern, and west central Georgia. Here is the official forecast from your National Weather Service for the Atlanta listening area. Tonight, windy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early, then showers with thunderstorms likely this late evening. City has issued a flash flood warning for Clayton County in north central Georgia, DeKalb County in north central Georgia, east central Douglas County in north central Georgia, northern Fayette County in north central Georgia, south central Fulton County in north central Georgia, southern Gwinnett County in north central Georgia, northwestern Henry County in north central Georgia, northwestern Newton County in north central Georgia, Rockdale County in north central Georgia, northwestern Walton County in north central Georgia, until 7:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Atlanta, Douglasville, Lawrenceville, Decatur, Fayetteville, Conyers, Jonesboro, City of South Fulton, Peachtree City, East Point, Stockbridge, Union City, Forest Park, Snellville, Riverdale, College Park, Fairburn, Lilburn, Loganville, and Chamblee. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for southern Douglas County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Fayette County in north-central Georgia, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Georgia, southern Carroll County in northwestern Georgia, Coweta County in west-central Georgia, Herb County in west-central Georgia, northwestern Meriwether County in west-central Georgia, northern Troup County in west-central Georgia, until 7:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:19 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Newnan, Douglasville, LaGrange, Carrollton, Franklin, City of South Fulton, Peachtree City, Fairburn, Tyrone, Palmetto, Hugginsville, Grantville, Bowdoin, Mothersville, Whitesburg, Ephesus, Centralhatchee, Moreland, Sharpsburg, and Turin. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for Clayton County in north-central Georgia, DeKalb County in north-central Georgia, East Central Douglas County in north-central Georgia, northern Fayette County in north-central Georgia, south-central Fulton County in north-central Georgia, southern Gwinnett County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Henry County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Newton County in north-central Georgia, Rockdale County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Walton County in north-central Georgia, until 7:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Atlanta, Douglasville, Lawrenceville, Decatur, Fayetteville, Conyers, Jonesboro, City of South Fulton, Peachtree City, East Point, Stockbridge, Union City, Forest Park, Snellville, Riverdale, College Park, Fairburn, Lilburn, Loganville, and Chamblee. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for southern Douglas County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Fayette County in north-central Georgia, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Georgia, southern Carroll County in northwestern Georgia, Coweta County in west-central Georgia, Herb County in west-central Georgia, northwestern Meriwether County in west-central Georgia, northern Troup County in west-central Georgia, until 7:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:19 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Newnan, Douglasville, LaGrange, Carrollton, Franklin, City of South Fulton, Peachtree City, Fairburn, Tyrone, Palmetto, Hugginsville, Grantville, Bowdoin, Lothersville, Whitesburg, Ephesus, Centralhatchee, Moreland, Sharpsburg, and Torrin. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern DeKalb, Fayette, east central Carroll, south central Cobb, Douglas, southwestern Henry, central Coweta, southwestern Fulton and Clayton counties through 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:14 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was over Roscoe, Oregon, 7 miles north of Newnan, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 40 to 50 miles per hour wind, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning and heavy rain. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect minor damage to tree limbs and blowing around of light, unsecured objects. Heavy rain may cause temporary street flooding, especially in poor drainage areas. Locations impacted include Atlanta, Newnan, Douglasville, Fayetteville, Jonesboro, City of South Fulton, Smyrna, Peachtree City, East Point, Stockbridge, Union City, Forest Park, Riverdale, College Park, Fairburn, Hampton, Tyrone, Austell, Morrow, and Lovejoy. People outdoors should seek shelter immediately. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Motorists should slow down and be prepared for possible loss of control due to hydroplaning. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central, northwestern, and west central Georgia. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close
Flash flood warnings that have popped in across the region. We've had 2 to 3 inches of rain in some areas, and it's still raining, and that's why the National Weather Service has issued that. Ragged thunderstorms here throughout Coweta County, moving into Fayette County, South Fulton County, but it kind of looked like this earlier tonight where we had all of a sudden a quick spin up there in Rockdale County. We've got numerous reports of damage in Rockdale. We've got Fox 5 News crews on the scene. We've got possible injuries with what probably will turn out to be a tornado, because we had a debris signature with that right before the midnight hour. But right now there's just some thunderstorms out there with some gusty winds pulling off to the east at about 35-40 miles an hour. So we got some more heavy rain up here across the northeastern suburbs and moving into the upstate of South Carolina. That's where the severe thunderstorms have rumbled to. Just some moderate rainfall in the mountains, no severe threat there, but we still have a severe threat down to the southwest. Hey, look at this swath of rain here, rolling right out of Alabama, right across the heart of the city and on up into the I-85 corridor. That's why those flash flood warnings are going on. That's a big chunk of real estate getting 2 and 3 inches of rain, and more rain is falling. And you can see the leaning edge of all this now finally moving through central Alabama. No more upstream, and then we get kind of quiet once we get over the next couple of hours. That is the plan. Now, you saw the tornado watch. It has been expanded now. It took it out of North Georgia, but it's been expanded off to the east, waiting on those storms to kind of come that way. This means conditions favorable for the possibility of 65-mile-an-hour winds, hail up to 1.5 inches. We had some hail, not quite that large, though, through the course of the evening, and tornadoes are possible, some of them even strong. So, well, that's what we're going to be watching. Watch this now as we take it forward in time. Over the next couple hours, we still have the possibility of these thunderstorms erupting out here. The atmosphere is still ripe, right? And right on into 3 o'clock in the morning. And by the time we get to 4 and 5, well, then we put a lid on it and we say so long, and we wait for breaks in the clouds, and it's going to get breezy, and it's going to get a whole lot cooler across North Georgia, cooler than the 80s we've been experiencing. So here's what's going to happen with the wind too. Tremendous wind gusts, right? Outside even the thunderstorms could be up around 30, 40, 50 miles an hour at times, and then right on into tomorrow afternoon and evening, really gusty. And there's no thunderstorms in, it's just plain old wind. It's going to stay with us right on into Thursday afternoon and Thursday evening, and probably hang around on Friday as well. So as we go forward into Wednesday night and then into Thursday morning, temperatures get a little bit cooler down into the 40s, and then look what happens Thursday afternoon. We're only going to muster the mid to upper 50s in some spots as the clouds kind of stream in, tease us a little bit up there across North Georgia, but basically should stay dry. Now, cooler days are ahead, no doubt about it. When you look at what's coming our way, look, yeah, down into the 50s for Thursday and Friday, and by the time we get into the early days of next week, we see the 70s return. But man, it has been something else. The rain, hopefully it did a number on this. Did you catch it earlier today? The pollen count, extremely high, and it's one for the record books. It's our third highest ever on record. How about that? Well, certainly the rain of tonight is going to do a number on the count tomorrow morning. All right, so here's the plan now. The extended outlook shakes out this way. The severe storms will continue for the next little bit. Then it's windy and breezy and dry. And finally, moderation in temperatures toward the weekend. Time now to rejoin Fox 5 News at 10. If there's a weather update, we'll bring it to you immediately.
Rights are on the line. There's been quite a bit of fiery and angry exchanges, both among the board and with members of the public. Georgia's Open Meetings Act doesn't specifically codify the right for people to speak at public meetings, nor does federal law. Tonight, residents lined up to oppose the removal of their ability to speak during these meetings.
I am very disheartened that you as elected officials would want to silence your constituents.
It is embarrassing, unprofessional.
Right now, the level of trust to the government is low. When you do these sort of things, it lowers the trust even more.
Just within the last half hour, the commissioners voted to postpone the decision, but they claim there's too much animosity coming from the public. Fox 5's Rob DiRienzo is there and working on a full report for News Edge.
Coweta County deputies have charged a Grantville man with animal cruelty. They found the rotting corpse of a dog in Waylon Addison's yard last month.
Deputies made the discovery after Addison called them about his television, claiming it had been stolen. When deputies arrived, some of them found a doghouse in the backyard of the home and a dead puppy. Deputies believe the dog had been dead for some time because someone mowed the grass around the decomposing dog.
Through their investigation, they determined that water and food was not properly given to the dog, and this caused its death.
Animal Control confirmed deputies' suspicions the dog had died as a result of neglect.
A traffic stop for a tinted window ended in a drug bust. The Fayette County deputies confiscated several pounds of marijuana, mushrooms, Xanax, and several bottles of codeine. Deputies say the driver is now facing 5 felonies. Coming up tonight, fire engulfs a popular nightclub in Istanbul, killing more than 24 people.
The Biden administration is calling for a full investigation after an Israeli airstrike that killed foreign aid workers in Gaza.
Ahead in Fox 5 Sports, as the Falcons get back to work, you'll go inside the room for Raheem Morris's first team meeting.
You guys change everything. You guys determine winning. Nobody else.
He was fired up while the Braves were pretty cold. We'll tell you if their bats ever thawed out in Chicago ahead in Fox 5 Sports.
If you have an Amazon Alexa-enabled device in your home, ask her to enable the Fox 5 Atlanta skill so you can get local updates anytime straight from Fox 5. Brought to you by Delta Community Credit Union.
Life's busy. Off is not an option. You need to be on.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Maryland and West Virginia.
Large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. At 1 a.m. in Atlanta, light rain was falling. 65 degrees, dew point 63, relative humidity 93%. Wind south at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.57 inches and falling. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for Clayton County in north central Georgia, DeKalb County in north central Georgia, East Central Douglas County in north central Georgia, Northern Fayette County in north central Georgia, South Central Fulton County in north central Georgia, Southern Gwinnett County in north central Georgia, Northwestern Henry County in north central Georgia,
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for West Virginia.
Rockdale County in north central Georgia, Northwestern Walton County in north central Georgia, until 7:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Atlanta, Douglasville, Lawrenceville, Decatur, Fayetteville, Conyers, Jonesboro, City of South Fulton, Peachtree City, East Point, Stockbridge, Union City, Forest Park, Snellville, Riverdale, College Park, Fairburn, Lilburn, Loganville, and Chamblee. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for southern Douglas County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Fayette County in north-central Georgia, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Georgia, southern Carroll County in northwestern Georgia, Coweta County in west-central Georgia, Heard County in west-central Georgia, northwestern Meriwether County in west-central Georgia, northern Troup County in west-central Georgia, until 7:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:19 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Newnan, Douglasville, LaGrange, Carrollton, Franklin, City of South Fulton, Peachtree City, Fairburn. Tornado Watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for southern Douglas County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Fayette County in north-central Georgia, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Georgia, southern Carroll County in northwestern Georgia, Coweta County in west-central Georgia, Heard County in west-central Georgia, northwestern Meriwether County in west-central Georgia, northern Troup County in west-central Georgia, until 7:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:19 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Newnan, Douglasville, LaGrange, Carrollton, Franklin, City of South Fulton, Peachtree City, Fairburn, Tyrone, Palmetto, Hugginsville, Grantville, Bowdoin, Lothersville, Whitesburg, Ephesus, Centralhatchee, Moreland, Sharpsburg, and Torrin. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Due to the threat of severe weather, NOAA weather radio station KEC 80 has interrupted its normal weather programming. We will resume normal broadcasting once the threat has passed. Visit our website at weather.gov/Atlanta for the latest weather information, including watches and warnings. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Spalding, south-central Fayette, Meriwether, western Pike, Troup, southeastern Coweta, and northwestern Harris counties through 2:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:28 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was over Long Cane, or near Landed, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 40 to 50 miles per hour wind, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning and heavy rain. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect minor damage to tree limbs and blowing around of light, unsecured objects. Heavy rain may cause temporary street flooding, especially in poor drainage areas. Locations impacted include LaGrange, Greenville, West Point, Sonoy, Hugginsville, Pine Mountain, Woodbury, Loversville, Brooks, Molina, Harrelson, Lone Oak, Gay, Pine Mountain, Callaway Gardens, Concord, Mountsville, Cannonville, Louise, Odessadale, and Hollandville. People outdoors should seek shelter immediately. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Motorists should slow down and be prepared for possible loss of control due to hydroplaning. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for north central and west central Georgia. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe tornado watch number 82 has been canceled for the following counties in Georgia: Cobb and Douglas. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Clayton, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Wednesday, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, and Henry. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Georgia: Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 82 has been canceled for the following counties in Georgia: Cobb and Douglas. Tornado watch number 82 remains in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Georgia: Clayton, DeKalb, Fayette, Fulton, Henry, Newton.